to some again. Comes and goes, breaks my heart, no one knew. Didn't wanna go. 'Cause I'm out here, I'm all alone. Didn't wanna go. I wanna turn back the time and let you know. Didn't wanna go. 'Cause I'm out here, I'm all alone. Didn't wanna go. I wanna turn back the time and let you know to come home. Kissed you, saw you come home.
What's up, guys? Oh, I didn't sleep well. I did not sleep well. I didn't sleep enough. Let's just put it that way. Like 9:30 a.m. before I got to sleep. Yeah. I had some shit to do this afternoon, so. Hello, everyone. Yeah. So, when I inevitably pass out during the Bad Movie Night stream tonight, one of the mods, feel free to disconnect me at the end. Yeah, I need to get my rest before the weekend. But you know, that's for a future Kai. Oh, how'd everybody's Friday go? And I have to pull, I've got a timer running over here. I have to pull some stuff out of the oven, sweet potatoes out of the oven, in half an hour-ish. Yesterday was it was a thing, wasn't it, Crix? When you get the band back together, fucking Cat, fucking Nonsense, myself, me, Trey even stopped by. Yeah, when you get the band back together, it's a thing. Yeah, this is definitely EDM. Fucking yay. Yeah, yep, pretzel. Definitely EDM. Jesus Christ. Oh, critical. I've been thinking like that for years. Karina. How much space do you need for a hard drive? That's why I let 3 songs go by, because I was rummaging in my closet. I've got stacks of hard drives. Really. Mechanical, SSD. You're 2 terabyte. All right. Well, I don't have a 2 terabyte laying around. I had a 1 terabyte SSD blue just sitting in the sitting on the shelf. So, yeah. I mean, I don't work with like. Basically, I don't use a whole lot of mechanical drives anymore. But I can walk you through replacing it. It's not a fucking big deal. It's the easiest fucking thing. I mean, the data copy, is it your primary drive? Hey, Cassidy, is it your primary drive? Or is it your, like, a secondary or tertiary storage drive? Because if it's your primary drive, it's storage drive? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's easy. That's fucking easy as shit. Crix, I prefer an SSD. I prefer an NVMe M.2 NVMe, frankly. So, secondary drive. Yeah, Caboose, stupid easy, I can help her with if. Yeah, like, this is nothing. You just need to get a drive. Sincerely. It's the easiest fucking thing in the world. And I mean, if you're just using a mechanical, is it a mechanical? Okay. So it's just an old fucking standard magneto oh, okay. Fucking, you can get a 4 terabyte Seagate for like $85. You can get a fucking 4 terabyte Seagate Terascale for $58 on Amazon. And if you're feeling like you want something, you can get a Western Digital Red for with 4 terabytes for $85 as well. Yeah. So, yeah, you're looking somewhere between $60 and $90, basically. Caboose, I literally, having spent years and years and years and years and years and years in the fucking industry, every single person hates, like, one of the brands. It's universal. You fill a room with IT guys, just get like 5 or 10 IT guys in a room. Every single one of them will hate a different hard drive manufacturer. It's crazy. It's just one of those things. It's just a anecdotal bias. God, I fucking know. Yeah, no, well, I've had a bunch of Seagate drives die on me. I've never had a Seagate drive die on me. Well, fucking Western Digitals never seem to work. Right out of the box, they have issues. I've been buying Western Digitals for fucking 15 years. I've never had an issue. Fucking, well, Samsung makes the bet. That's, I've been privy to too many of those conversations. It's just, that's how it works. So, Krusty says Western for me. Experience of lost data is traumatizing. Yes, that's why you run mirrored drives on a centralized NAS server. Krusty, it is. It's luck of the draw. It's bathtub failure rates. So those of you who know. All right, so edge of a bathtub and then the dip, right? So let's see. You guys are going to be, yeah, it's going to be over here for you. All right, so the majority of electronic devices either fail right here when you first own it, and then they last a very long time, and then they spike for failure rate at the end. That's how most electronics die, like well-manufactured electronics, which I hate to break it to you, most of our computer parts are actually well-manufactured. So, yeah, it's a bathtub. It's called bathtub failure rates. The majority of the computer components you're ever going to buy in your life will either fail within the first few months, or you'll have it for years and then it'll eventually die. So yeah, that's pretty much what you can look forward to. That's yeah. At least that we can all agree that Apple and Samsung both suck. I mean, I don't know. For phones, Apple makes a good phone. Their ecosystem, I know, is a fucking cult. But I like their mobile devices. I like my iPad. Samsung makes really good fucking SSDs. I like my Samsung Pro drives. Oh, I have no idea about Samsung software. I've never. I don't even use my SSD as a Samsung. Yeah, I'm a big fan of their SSDs. Like their mechanical magneto drives are fucking. I wouldn't use one of those, but their SSDs are amazing. So, the CPU GPU overclock lottery. You mean is also a fun subject. Overclock. Every Samsung phone I've ever owned developed software issues. I've had one Samsung phone in my entire life, and I can get it on stream in a second. Hang on. All right, y'all motherfuckers ready for this? All right, left. Oh. This is the only Samsung phone I've ever owned. And I can tell you, this is the original model of this before they turned it into plastic. All of this is metal. It's all fucking metal. And it still works. Like legit. The battery shot, but I can plug this fucker in. I still have the charger and it still fucking runs. I just have to swap the battery out. Yeah. It's still, this thing has, yeah. And I mean, there's something satisfying to that, right? Like there really is. There's something to that tactile nature. I wouldn't want to turn this on because there's memories on this. And not like, oh, fuck, though there may be some of those that were like TOS, but there's people and faces in this phone that I don't want to go down memory lane with. So, but yeah, that's the only Samsung phone I've ever owned. Yeah, so their hard drives are good though. Their hard drives are solid. The new Razer, I don't even know what it looks like. I break all the time. I break phones all the time, but with Samsung, it's always a software issue if they last long enough. That is. No, Karina, no, like photos of me and the one that did did a number on me at the beginning of our relationship, at the beginning of knowing each other. We were both very young and adorable. And yeah, so let's push that thought aside. Honestly, my favorite old phone is the Sony Ericsson Xperia Play. I want a Fairphone so bad they don't offer customer support in the US. Yeah, sidechain, it's a thing for Fairphone. Trying to get one. It's a whole other ballgame. So I mean, I had some headlines I wanted to talk about, some fucking doomer shit, but honestly, I don't have the energy for it. I'm fucking drained. I got like maybe 5 hours of interrupted sleep a few times. Not good. But like there's no, you're mixing up stories, Beast. That was the Patriot phone, not the Fairphone. That was the Patriot phone. There's a landlord in Alabama apparently that like is evicting 160 people because he doesn't want to take the funds from the whatever those emergency assistance funds that the federal government dispersed. He refuses to take the funds and he's insisting on evicting the people. And I mean, I didn't even fucking read the story. I'm like, that's just gentrification. I'm like, that's all that is. That's just gentrification. That dude wants that lower income housing to fucking clear out so he can knock a few walls down, convert it to condos, and turn it into and earn 3 times the price for him. I know that play. So I had this tiny Nokia phone that has amazing reception. No phone I've ever had since has been as good. It's caboose because the fucking power gain on the antenna was probably insane. Yeah, it's like basically a microwave antenna. Just fucking, yeah. I totally buy a Fairphone if I was making a fair wage. Is I can't afford that. Is there still emergency funds for renting? My PUA benefits ran out for like 4 months ago, despite the fact that they're supposed to be until December 26th. I have no idea, Rev. I mean, we can look it up. Fucking why not? Hey, Kez's people. I didn't sleep well, so I'm dragging ass. But right now we were just sort of talking about old phones. Only Samsung phone I've ever had. Metal, too. All right, so we were looking up, and Kez, thank you for the subscription. I'm up to 42% of my fundraising goal. Yeah, good number. Like literally 42% even. No decimal points afterwards. Caboose, a lot of that is my own contribution. From just like spare stuff I had laying around. Always keep a wallet full of cash laying around somewhere. All right, PUA. Where are you? Rev, you're like, aren't you? You're Arkansas or some shit, right? You're one of the A's. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm okay. I got a couple of things done. Fucking the one day Wither's not here, and I fucking want him to be here because I finally sent out that book for him, and I sent him a little care package of like stickers and a little bit of swag. Later, Adric. Thank you. Former leftist? I mean, okay. It did it again, Karina. What did it do? Your hard drive? Was it running through a check disk? Okay, so there is an Arkansas rent relief program. There we go. All right, Wither. Wither. Jesus Christ. My brain it's going to be one of those days, kids. So Rev, I'm dropping a link in chat. Ordered my PSU this morning. I'm gonna be able to play games again. Woo! Good on you, Redacted. Which one? What'd you get? I only run Corsairs like for a while. Corsair makes really good PSUs. I honestly, I'm one of those guys. I'm gonna do the thing. I've never had an issue with Corsairs, especially the higher level ones. You know, what's we got? All right, Karina. I mean, that was a thing. He most assuredly used to wake me up early. Like, not me intentionally. He's just a loud motherfucker. Yeah. You'd be a lib again if you moved back to Arkansas. Okay, I'm not even gonna try and figure this shit out. EVGA 50 gold was it was in my price range. Fair enough, Redacted. Yeah, because I know, yeah, Corsair does carry a little bit of a premium these days. So, yeah, that's a thing that's happening. Alabama, I think it was. I wasn't even gonna try. So Russia has declared the editor who delved into the Navalny poisoning a wanted man. Like, how dare you talk about how we poisoned somebody? You are now a wanted man. The Kremlin's coming after him. Federal Security Service, the successor to the KGB. Yes, they're like, how dare you talk about us attempting to assassinate political rivals? I mean, fuck Navalny, but yeah. I had very few chuds tonight because I was talking about history and legends, so I have some patience. All right. Well, you have fun. This guy, some fucking boogaloo boy has like owned up, like legally. He traveled from Texas to Minneapolis to participate in the George Floyd protests. He pleaded guilty to a single count of rioting. He admitted to firing 13 rounds from an AK-47 style rifle, not an original Kalashnikov, into the 3rd Precinct building as rioters set the building alight, yelling "Justice for Floyd." He admits that he went there with the intention of posing as BLM protesters in order to start some shit like the Boogaloo Boys want. They want a race war leading into a second civil war. So he was literally there to do that. So yeah, we have our like in a legal instance in the court of law, criminally convicted, that sort of thing. Yeah, Boogaloo Boys were present, and they did in fact shoot shit up to start some shit. How dare you point out the truth? Convicted! Yeah, basically. Cupcake, that was in Minneapolis. That was the George Floyd protests. Like the right? Yeah. Well, okay, I'm not even gonna get into it. I literally don't care. Hey, Squid. You're welcome. I'm tired as fuck, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Look, I don't mind calling him a riot. I don't. I'm a fucking leftist. I'm an anarchist. Like, look, riots are fine. It's the social connotation that you're attaching to that. I'm okay with calling it that. Occasionally you got a riot. I've been a participant before. It's how you get shit done. I mean, call it civil disobedience if you want to distance yourself all the way. Like, don't half-ass it with protest. Go. If you're gonna fucking couch it, fucking go full bore and go civil disobedience, right? But I mean, occasionally you got to riot. I'm okay with it. Yeah, like fucking you get, you know, fucking, you get the ones on the right. I've been a part of all sorts of shit in my life, but the statute of limitations on almost all of that is up. I'm almost 40, man. I was an Occupy organizer, right? Like, I've been an anarchist basically my entire life at this point. I've seen some shit. I've done some shit. I've admitted to participating in Black Bloc before. Not anywhere within striking distance of a statute of limitations, though. So, no big deal. Pulls off fast. It was out the whole time. Boston Tea Party was a riot. Yep. The suffragettes had a bunch of riots. Fucking civil rights had a bunch of riots. Right? Like, just part of the program. You got to do it from time to time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Scud. Exactly, Squid. Hey, what are you gonna do? I'm not afraid of the word. I'm not afraid of the word. Like, I know the ones on the right are like, they're rioting, it's terrible. The ones on the left are, it's not riots, it's peaceful protests. It's like, okay, one, they're not peaceful. Right? You can characterize it as protesting. I'm okay with that. But I mean, at the end of the day, fucking, it's a riot. Sometimes you gotta riot. It's how you get shit done. We did it for the labor movement. We did it for the suffrage movement. We did it for the civil rights movement. Fucking done a few for the LGBT movement. Like, you know, I'm not afraid of the term. Anarchist, do you prefer anarchy music like from the 80s? Do you mean like punk? Do you mean like 80s punk? Oof, that's a take. Other way around, Rev. Yeah, like I grew up with, I prefer, I'm more the anti-flag era. I'm more like Pennywise, NoFX, Anti-Flag, Bad Religion, fucking, though I do go back to like Fugazi and shit like that. That's sort of my run. So yeah, like, you know, I mean, I've got the experience of like the Ramones and shit like that, and Anti-Flag. I'd rather have me some Black Flag. More Anti-Flag critical, but I feel you. I have to say, much as I'm close to 40 myself, I'm still not tired out. I'm tired today. I still have fight in me. I still am willing to and able to organize and start stuff. I think I'm working for only 2 years and being in disability for nearly 20 has not worn me out like those who work the same amount of time. So I were able to do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, Dr. Lewis, thank you for the gift sub, and congratulations, Skitty. You got it. And John Drew, thank you for the follow. It's about to kick off too. That'll pop in a second. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, it's the language of the unheard. I guess the subversive music of my generation was that early vaporwave movement, but that was more Marxist leaning than anarchist. Yeah. We had like openly, and then I mean in the 90s we, you know, fucking not punk, but definitely, I don't know what you qualify them as, a little bit of metal, a little bit of fucking rock, either way, shit like, you know, Rage and those kind of crew. You know, like I said, I do prefer that generation of like 80s and 90s punk to current music. Yeah. There's some, like, I'm not going to do the fucking full-on boomer thing. There's some decent stuff out there, but honestly, I found most of the, like, truly subversive lyrics being written these days are by, like, folk singers and shit. Like, there's a bunch of good folk punk singers out there right now touring. Yeah. Really into folk music. They got a lot to say. I want to make a folk recording soon, too. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Sidechain. Yeah, that's like I said, it seems to have migrated over to folk for some reason. Either way, I prefer my music to be overt. I prefer my lyrics to be overt. I mean, fucking like Anti-Flag, you gotta die, gotta die, gotta die for the government, die for the government. That sucks, right? Like, yeah, let's just state your case, speak your mind. Fucking probably my favorite song of all time, quite frankly. It's not musically complicated. It's not a fucking masterpiece, but it speaks to me in my soul, is Pennywise Fuck Authority. Right? Like, that's straight up. Like, let's just, can we just, like, fuck euphemism? Fuck, you know, fuck this game of hiding what we mean. Here, let's just spray paint it on the wall in big fucking letters. Fuck authority. Done. Say what you mean. I like it. I said music, but I meant lyrics. Yeah. All right. Overt lyrics, heavy bass line, intricate drumming gets me, says Rev. Kai is my favorite not safe space and the best place on the interwebs, in my honest opinion. Thank you, Crix. Thank you kindly. One of mine is this This Machine Kills Fascists. That's actually on my computer. It's on the side of my computer. It says This Machine Kills Fascists. Maniac. Hey, Maniac. Grew up in Santa Cruz. Pennywise is an anthem. Squid. Honestly, that's my teenage years right there. Fucking Pennywise, NoFX, Anti-Flag, like that. That's just my teenage years right there. It's good enough. Like that's all that's happening here. Propaganda. Yeah. You have a rifle sticker that says this machine makes folk music. I respect it. I respect it. Oh, there we go. Cover myself. I'm lucky my brother's a few years older than you, so I got to grow up with that shit too. Yeah. Yeah. And it's not just me being a boomer. Okay, it's not just me being a boomer. This has actually been studied. The lyrics of music have been getting less and less complicated as time goes on. Apparently the like chord progression and the melody structure has also been simplified. The vast majority of music that's being produced now is actually simpler than what used to be made. Like, I've seen some huge meta-analysis on this. It's really happening. Songs aren't as complicated as they used to be. They aren't telling intricate stories like they used to. It's the algorithm. They cracked it for catchy earworms. Yeah, basically. Fucking that shit, like Imagine Dragons sort of shit, right? Love my music like my people. Almost all of it. Fill in. Also, shitty radio DJs. I mean, it's not even really the DJ's call at this point, is it? It's just fucking corporate run stations like Clear Channel and shit. Yeah, it's BS. I literally hate it. I studied production and music my whole life just to hate my fucking industry. Yeah, Sidechain, it's a fucking thing. What kind of instruments and shit do you make, Sidechain? Like, I didn't forget about that. I'm just fucking tired of shit. But like, what do you do? What do you make? The DJs are robots, just not AI, though. This is nonsense. I know this musician family who talks about how people don't do complex harmonies like they did back in the 60s or 60s and 70s or whatever. Yeah, no, it is hand pan. Holy shit, you make hand pans. All right, here. So everybody. I mean, I don't know if this is the degree to which you make your hand pans. Later, Kaz. Sleep well. Thanks for the raid. Take care of yourself. Maybe we'll see you on Bad Movie. Every industry seems to have. Well, hang on that. Is this you making one? Oh yeah, I mean, I know what they sound like. Here. I always admire percussionists. The ability to keep a good rhythm. Alright? I'm terrible with that. Like, I can't keep rhythm for shit. I always like a good percussionist. Every industry seems to have been frozen in time in an effort to profit from creativity of the past. Video games, music, movies. Yes, Cassiopeia, that's why we're in the Matrix. Anyway, it's arguable that people are getting dumber, so it makes sense music would follow. We don't do that type of art yet. We do more fluid textures. All right, cool. See the dude play Through the Fire and Flames on one of those. Yes. Always a good... Karina, I have one of those instruments. Oh, shit. All right, cool. Bear with me. I'll be right back. I gotta pull fucking sweet potatoes from the oven.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days... shit, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine, just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Is that one of his bondage straps? It's a fucking ankle brace, beast. It's our stream now. This is my stream now. Oh shit, he's back, y'all. Oh, I have an email. Hang on. Okay. It's okay, cool. It's my confirmation for Sunday. Worn due to an injury acquired from a bondage strap. If it were that fucking, I don't know, it just sort of depends on, what your definition of Jesus Christ. Sorry. NMG, yeah. I grew up in IT. I was doing custom programming by age 14. I was running an IT consultancy in Las Vegas for big-ass clients by age 25. Yeah, it's what I knew for most of my life outside of, other things. But, yeah, that's... Email storage is almost full. I don't want to wade through 3,000 emails and clean up. I'm using, at present, 3% of my mailable storage for my primary email system. Of course, I haven't told you how much that is. I've just told you what percentage of my total I'm using. Got into IT because of Pac-Man. Interesting. I got into IT because my mom put me in front of a mainframe terminal at age 4. True story. About to finish my computer science degree. It's so fucking difficult to get companies to realize I have knowledge outside of what I learned in college. NMG, that's because I gotta tell you, people like me are basically like sitting in those like hallowed halls of IT, and we don't trust college graduates. It's y'all break shit all the time. Like I still, IT is one of those industries. Look, a fucking degree will get you an interview. But like no senior administrator trusts a fucking college graduate, right? Like every single one of them wants you to be like, fundamentally, we want you to have like street knowledge and field knowledge, and then maybe a degree on top of it would be nice. But like fucking the shit they teach you in college for IT, you hit the fucking field and it's like, hey, why is our database not accessible all of a sudden? Right? Like y'all college grads, y'all have fucked. I've dealt with a few over the years that like, it's just like, God damn it. Fucking, can we put them in handcuffs and muzzle them until like they have at least 5 years of field experience? Cause they break shit too often. No certs here, and a network engineer thought I was full of BS until she read all 400 of my closed tickets. She got pissed because she didn't even know what half of what I knew. Yeah, like that's the thing is like IT's one of those industries. It started that way. It started without the college graduates, right? Like it was like, look, if you can fucking produce a product or you can like put up. It really was like late 90s, mid to late 90s and early 2000s. IT was straight up, can you put up? All right. If you can't, then shut up. Right? Like it was that simple. And fucking walking in with like a spiky bleach blonde hair and fucking like random like blue dye spots and shit like that in a fucking like shiny shirt with a fucking ball metal necklace on my neck. I'm not kidding you. That actually got my. I've told that story once before. One of the guys that I worked for before I started my own consultancy. I walked in, I came in late to a fucking meeting. He was at the client's place of business. He was there with the president of the company. And I walk into the room and the woman takes one look at me and she goes, "You're hired." Fucking Steven looks at me and goes, and he looks back at her and says, "May I ask why?" She said, "Yeah, I was at DEF CON and he looks exactly like all of them." Straight up. We got a huge contract just based on my aesthetic one time. Yeah. IT was that way for many, many fucking years. It's idiotic, but it's fucking, dude, Googleizer. That's how the industry ran for 2 decades. No, now it's like old dudes like me running it. And we put fucking 15 years of experience on technology that's 10 years old because we want to be able to run you through the fucking gauntlet because your fucking degree doesn't mean shit to us. In fact, it's usually an indicator of liability. And so put you in a fucking junior assistant position and lock your permissions to the floor so you can't do shit for 3 years until you prove yourself as a junior admin. Right? Like that's how it fucking runs. There's been way too many incidents over the years. Googleizer. All I know is I used to service $25 million contracts, right? Like, look, I don't know shit. I'm talking out my ass. I don't know anything about the industry. Just telling you how it is at the top level, right? They really, that degree, yeah. I mean, my starting rate was $120 an hour. That's it. Like that's my starting rate. My minimum wage was $120 an hour. So, yeah, it is Inichu. It is 100%. You give me somebody who learned in the field as opposed to a classroom, I'll take them 10 times out of 10. So, yeah, it's always been that way. IT came up that way. Still is that way. Sorry. There's fucking exceptions like machine learning and some fucking like neural net programming and some of the like stuff that requires hard math for it. Like if you're doing data visualization sets or modeling, real world modeling. Yeah. That stuff requires like a hard science and hard math degree behind it usually. So yeah, you look for that. NMG, you just got to do it. Honestly, if you wanted to ground up it, service tech, get hired on to a company that does both commercial and residential service. Work the residential, get a few certificates along the way if you want. Transfer over to commercial as soon as there's an opportunity. That'll get you large network experience and work your way up from there. That's how you do your field learning on that. Taking production art for college, I think, is what killed my soul for becoming a comic book artist. Dude, yeah, no, that's... college does more harm than good, honestly, I think, for, like, learning. So a lot of this stuff, it burns you out. It fucking burns you out. By your most productive years, you've spent, like, doing busy work, right? Like, if... Honestly, I think IT is just the same as any other trade. Right? Like there's a certain amount of stuff you do in a classroom for like welding or electrician or fucking, carpentry. But the truth of the matter is that the majority of the learning that you're ever going to do is going to be in the field. It's to fucking put the greenhorn out in the field and let them learn. Let them learn under a journeyman, right? Like let them actually do the stuff. And I feel that way about IT. IT is just another trade. We just pretend that it's fucking magic and academic, but truth of the matter is it's just the same as electricians. Yeah, except the new grads are already halfway to burned out. Dude, I would much rather have somebody like from a STEM program from high school, straight up. Like run a STEM program at high school and dump into the trades for IT. And I would take them 100% of the time. Dude, you give me a fresh 18-year-old graduate from high school who's coming out of an IT-based like STEM focus, I would, yeah, that's 100% of the time. Like fucking put him in the industry, put him with the expertise and the seniors that he needs to be with, and let him just absorb. By the time they're done college, dude, they're halfway to burned out. No, I'm saying both Google. Googleizer, fuck off then. Fuck off. I'm tired, and I don't want to do a dick measuring contest with you. Look, I like you enough, bro, but fuck off. Look, this isn't the day to start that shit with me. I'll just ban you outright. Right? Like, I'll undo the ban over the weekend. But honestly, I don't want to have a fucking pissing contest with you. I'm already tired, so fuck off. Just go somewhere else today. Like, that's... Dude. Read the room. Fucking, if you want to debate bro somebody over some bullshit that doesn't fucking matter, go fuck yourself. Go fuck off. Oh, I'm trying to understand, dude. I get that that line could be read poorly. Yeah, it is read poorly. So, like, either, like, just get off my fucking nuts and, like, just drop the fucking topic. Because I'm fucking done with it. Yeah, very swooed. Very swooed. Fucking hey, man. Yeah, cat swooed. Cyber, is it wrong that I'm really attracted to you right now, Kai? Fucking, I hate being that version of myself. That's the version of myself that got fucking shit done, though. Paid the bills. I was the guy that they'd call in to fire people and fucking tell CEOs that they fucked up and their previous contract hire was the dumbest thing they'd done in their career and shit like that. And one of the service companies I worked for before I started the consultancy, that's what they used me for. Because I didn't have a problem doing that. I don't give a shit who you are, how powerful you may be, or fucking what you've done. That's what they called me in for. To do a macro analysis of your systems, of your enterprise, of your modalities of operation, of your infrastructure itself, and do a project analysis, and then tell you who fucked up and maybe who shouldn't be employed anymore. Carried on after my mom. My mom used to do that. My mom was a corporate reorganizer for hospitals for a long time. After she got her master's degree in business administration, on top of her RN, that's what she transferred over to was doing that sort of macro analysis of nursing departments for large hospital complexes. And she'd come in and fucking do a basically like a project analysis, and fire a bunch of people, and then we'd move. Like that's what my mom did. And I mean, I didn't do it on the scales she ever did it. Oof, she's got a body count. It's fucking rough. She's fired a lot of people. Like a lot of people. Yeah. That's why she went back to home health care in the end. She literally called it regaining her soul. Yeah. She fucking shit-canned a dude on fucking New Year's Eve. And when that dude started breaking up, she straight up said, "Are you done? I have other things to get to." Right? Like just cold. Right? Like she's not a cold person, but like there's business mom. Like there's the business side of her, and then there's my mom. Everybody who meets my mom loves her to death, but you do not want to encounter her in the workplace. She is fucking ruthless. And yeah, I got a little of that from her, and used it for what I did. That's why I'm here, getting my soul back. Just 5% more and I'm complete. Let's see. My 15-year-old self still wishes I was a hacker, but stopped the idea after 9/11. The left needs some more of that. I've been saying for a while the left needs to be more Machiavellian. Sometimes the ends really do justify the means. Not always, but sometimes they do. Like sometimes you got to get your hands dirty. Like I think the history of everything proves that. Fucking take your pick. Doesn't matter what we're talking about. It's just, I mean, if you want to do the labor movement, if you want to do the suffrage movement, you want to do civil rights, you want to do LGBT, you want to do how this country was founded, you want to do all of European history, you want to do, like, take your fucking pick. It doesn't matter. Eventually, you're going to have to fucking get in there. There's just never been a philosophy nerd revolution. I mean, when push comes to shove and the fucking dudes with the guns show up, the philosophy nerds tend to fucking cave pretty quickly, cat. Yeah. That or flee. They're like, is there a train out of here I could be catching? Does anybody know about that? Does anybody know how to withdraw funds in mass from our banking system? It's the U.S. Embassy around these parts. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much been that way for a while. That's a point where a lot of small scale co-ops fail, I imagine. No one willing to be hard about the wrong points. Yeah. No. Nobody wants to be the bad guy. That's the thing, is nobody wants to be the bad guy. Everybody thinks they have it in them, but it's different. Like it's different. Yeah. To be able to like walk into a place knowing full well how this system operates and what it entails and all of the ethical ramifications, and be like, yeah, whatever. I got to get a job done here. It takes a level of compartmentalization and callousness that most people don't have experience with, which is probably a good thing, frankly. It's a good thing. Cassie, I'm usually the bad guy. I could feel that, Cassie, from you. Yeah, former finance and how you've talked about how you handle Bobby sometimes. I could see, Cassie, you just be like, yeah, whatever, I'll do it. My current job, I improved production by 45%. Networking was awful. Attempted to leave when I got no recognition for it. Ooh, Inachu, yeah, that's fucking rough. Did you at least document the project and put it in your portfolio? Right, like document everything and put it into your portfolio so at least you can like lay claim to it for a future application. Snappy! I built my career on being the bad guy. Snappy? Then you know what's up. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Ooh, Bezos bucks. Got that daddy Bezos bucks. Sounds like a yuppie. I mean, I'm bougie as shit, man. I grew up, my family owned a mountain when I grew up in Vermont. Bougie as shit, man. I own it. Right? Oh. I mean, Cassidy? Cassidy's not really yuppie. If you can't at minimum punch some dude in the teeth who's also swinging hard enough to take your head off, then I can't really buy into you being a revolutionary, says Cat. Nice, Cat. I Googleizer. I feel you. Sorry I snapped at you. Fucking A, Rev. Oh, that's a thing of beauty, Rev. I'm pretty sure I had one of these. I'm pretty sure I had one of these. I had a few pieces of kit over the years that I don't remember them all. But I'm pretty sure I remember having one of these Panasonics. Oh, I probably should just like show the rest of you, huh? Share with the class. My Rainbow family owned a mountain for a while? Yes. I should return to the mountain I grew up on. I'd repair the house if I could. Zippy, yeah. My mother, and then it passes on to me, still has right of first refusal on my childhood property in Vermont. Anytime they sell that property, in perpetuity, anytime they sell that property, they have to consult us and offer us first sale. We get first dibs on that property anytime it transfers hands. Yeah, so like, you know, y'all get that 42069 thing going, then, you know, we'll get a fucking compound on the top of a mountain in Vermont going with 2 ponds, rivers, greenhouse if it's still there, many spaces for gardens, surrounded by woods, pool. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff on that property. Oh, Inachu, it's almost always a thankless job. It's almost always. Inachu, the most like soul affirming thing that one, it's a complete ripoff. Like, do data recovery. Get a level of expertise in data recovery you one will make bank. You'll make bank. It's fucking ridiculous. And two, that's about the most thankful area of IT you can be in. When you save a business from losing their data sets, or you save a family from losing pictures of maybe a lost loved one or something like that, dude, that people are super grateful for that sort of shit. It's the most thanks I ever got in IT. Jesus, composer, you're fucking going to town on that one. Oh, you saved 3 terabytes of porn. I mean, business receipts. Thank you. I threw every advantage I was given in life that I possibly could. I basically did the Batman thing, but never went back to the money. Threw away. Yeah, Cyber, I mean, I took advantage of a couple of them, for sure. But I didn't take full advantage of what I was given, for sure. That's 100%. I fucking slept on a whole bunch of my opportunities. So. Rev, me too. Yeah, I think that's just pretty much the regretful curse of being somebody from a developed nation, right? No matter how Adam wanders in looking lost. No matter how rough you may have had it, like when you think grand scale and you start to learn about the world and you get a bunch of years on you and you look back and you're like, God damn, did I waste a lot of opportunities, right? Like that's just part of it. Yeah, I didn't realize the privileges I had until it was too late to exploit a few of them. Yeah, I think that's the regretful curse of being from a developed nation. I think that if you're either you're super ambitious or you're unaware. Otherwise, I think most of us doing a fair, like a true and fair level of self-analysis after you age up a little bit, you look back and you go, yeah, it's a lot of waste there. Mito, did you call me? So now I have that I'm white, and because I'm in Winnipeg, mental disorders as advantage. I mean, fair enough, Cyber. Mito, I thought I heard my name. No, but you know, we are talking about wasted opportunities. So, did you on some subconscious level, Mito? So we're doing New Kids Turbo tonight, and then I'm gonna let whoever shows up to Bad Movie Night pick out the second movie. I know I had talked about doing the fucking cult movie that I wanted to watch, but I won't subject you guys to that. Not yet, at least. So like, yeah, we'll do New Kids Turbo. And oh yeah, I was supposed to fucking message a Ramsey. Shit, that was a while ago. Rough estimate. There we go. Sorry, Ramsey. Let's do a cult. I mean, Beasticle, we already did one. And people fucking didn't get it. They didn't get it. Buddhist got it. Rev got it. I got it. Most everybody else was like, fucking, this is boring. Like, we were laughing our asses off. Yep, there's the pair. There's my pair of fucking cultists. Right there. Fucking Rev and Buddhist. Fucking fellow hippy dippy fucking culty types. Love it. We could do the secret and road to conspiracy sometime. Oh, oof. But yeah. We should do, I know people have been asking for the fucking Super Mario Brothers, movie from the 90s, for a while. So, like, that's definitely something we should consider doing. Did you ever visit the Joseph Smith farm? You mean the fucking one by Rochester, right? It's not actually in Vermont. It's over in New York or some shit like that, right? Church of the Subgenius. Yeah, over in Palmyra. Yeah, I think we went to it. There's a mall in New York we used to go to when I was growing up. They had amazing blackberry ice cream, and they had a kinetic sculpture that I was obsessed with. Holy Mountain is not a fucking cult movie. Well, I mean, it's a cult favorite. No, we're talking like actual cults, Sidechain. Like, we're talking actual cults. Like propaganda films for cults, not like a cult favorite or a cult classic. Yeah, and Holy Mountain is my favorite movie of all time. It's batshit insane. I love that movie. Batshit insane. There's nothing better than getting stoned with a bunch of people and having like a bunch of people that watch it for the first time with you. That seeing people watch that movie for the first time is just as fun as the movie itself. That movie's crazy as fuck, man. Yeah, that one quantum superpower thing, that was a cult movie. Yeah, that's cult recruitment. Is Scientology a cult, or does it count as a religion in the US? Wilhelm, legally speaking, it counts as a religion. Technically speaking, it's a cult. No, Cyber, I haven't. I was going to do that tonight, but that's what I was saying, that cult movie. That's the one I was referencing, is the fucking anime one. I want to watch that, but we're not going to do it tonight for Bad Movie Night. We did cult movies fucking, like, I don't know, last week? Something like that. Week before. Either way. So, yeah, we're going to do New Kids Turbo, which is some, like, sort of, like, almost Jackass, but, like, it's fiction. It's like a sketch comedy troupe out of the Netherlands, and it's like Dutch white trash. It's like rural white people of the Netherlands fucking around, and it's a thing, right? So we're gonna do New Kids Turbo, and then whatever people want to watch. We've got a list of movies that we've got backed up, like that people have contributed to the list of bad movies, and so we'll figure out what number 2 is. But yeah, I mean, Sidechain, I just go, so what's the difference between a religion and a cult? A good marketing team, right? Like that's sort of like social acceptance, right? Like that's the difference. As a cult is generally seen as a sort of derogatory outside, but the fucking, yeah, like it's a good PR team is the difference between a cult and a religion. I accidentally joined a cult in 1988. They worshipped Ashtar and his crystal towers, living on a higher plane than Jesus. Inachu, how did you accidentally join a cult? Oh, it's probably the first laugh I've had today. That's fucking great. Thank you for that. I love that. Good Swede. Cults with money, so like Goldman Sachs. Just after they hit by lightning. They had good weed. All right, fair. You know, I'd accept that. It's like, well, they had really good weed. I get it. To be fair, plenty of folk landed there via Narcotics Anonymous. Oh, God. You know, fucking the anonymous programs. Fucking Alcoholics Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous, Sexaholics Anonymous, all those fucking anonymous programs. You have to surrender yourself to a higher power and accept that you are powerless before your addiction. Yeah, this sounds like a recipe for Bible thumping or other cult shit. Oh wait, it is? It is a recipe for Bible thumping or other cult shit? Oh, interesting. Who would have guessed? Directly owned by Scientology? Ugh, good for them. I mean, that doesn't surprise me, really. still thinking about starting a cult. Dude, Rev, honestly, like, yeah, why not? AA made me more depressed and want to drink opposite of what I needed. Dude, they have great stories. They have great stories. Honestly, that's a, fucking, Synanon here. This is the fucking, here. It's like attack therapy and shit like that. Rev, link in chat. It's like, yeah. I can barely start a band, let alone a cult. And the owner wanted me to go with them to a meeting, which turned out to be a parapsychologist that told me I had a very old soul. And there was something very Asian about Inachu. Tell me you're like a black dude or just this like skinny, pasty white guy. Right? Like that's, I'm sorry. Like there's something distinctly Asian about you. Like, are you just like, fucking, yeah. That's amazing. I sort of tried to start a cult in elementary school because I told my friends to pick a goddess out of a mythology book. I had to be Korean, because I had to identify with and make little altars for. My mom shut that down. Oh, fair enough. The cult I'd like wouldn't have a leader, says Trifelium. I mean, that's a good way to go about it, at least, right? There we go. Oh, that's not gonna. Look like if Jared Bob Dog had sex with Dick Van. Okay. I mean, that's a look. I'm just trying to like, because I'm terrible with faces, so I like to. I mean, aren't they essentially the same person? Centrism feels like a cult to me, I swear. I mean, it's all. Still need a founding doctrine. Just write one up and find it somewhere. Yeah. Oh no, that's what most of them do, right? Yeah, Wilhelm. Yeah, mild facial blindness. Yeah, I honestly use markers and other cues for people. If you put in colored contacts, got a tan, and changed your hairstyle radically and dressed in something I wouldn't recognize, there is a percentage chance that like upon meeting you, if you didn't say anything, because I remember people's voices pretty well. If you didn't say anything, it would take me a little bit. It would take me more than just, like, oh, hey, you changed your... No, I'd be like... You'd see me thinking. Like... Really, who has the time to... Hey, Doc. Who has the time to be in a cult? So many more interesting things to do. Well, I mean, being in a cult and leading a cult, Bidowin, are two different things entirely. Do you want a private plane? Because this is how you get a private plane. Yeah, Cat. Fucking Cat and I. Oh, yeah. I didn't know who was talking. You and I don't sound like really anything alike. Hey, Jay. I always want Kai as my eyewitness for the prosecution. If I ever needed a guy to forget I was there doing mischief. Dude, Okay, so who saw that fucking latest, I know he's problematic, fucking what's his name, Count Dankula, about the Stone of Scone, or the fucking Stone of Destiny. That's fucking hilarious. A bunch of fucking college students steal back the sacred stone from Britain that they had stolen from Scotland, and like literally everybody who gets hauled in to talk to the police after they returned it like council members and shit like that, all of their testimony was, well, you know, they bowed their head in reverence as they entered the Abbey, so I didn't get a good look at them. Well, did you see the vehicle they pulled up in? Well, it was kind of dark, so all we saw that was a slightly largish vehicle of a darker color. Well, did you notice the tags? No, I'm sorry, I didn't. I too was bowing my head in reverence around the Abbey. Well, did you hear their voices? No, they didn't say anything. Like every last fucking one of them who gave testimony to the fucking cops was like, sorry, I just, you know, my contacts were fucking up and I was blinking a lot and it was really blurry and thank you. Yeah, like I love that kind of shit when everybody sees it and nobody fucking witnessed shit. Like literally like the entire town sees something and the cops come in and they're like, sorry, there was a flash in the sky and I looked up just as he was shot. I don't know. I didn't see anything. I'm sorry. I was you know, yeah. I see I have tinnitus and occasionally it kicked off. My jaw was kind of sore that day. I had a bunch of carrots earlier in the diner and I was chewing and my tinnitus kicked off. And fucking my ear just started to ring right just then, and it just, oh fucking, so I was otherwise distracted, officer. I'm sorry, I didn't hear or see anything. Whoops. Prove otherwise. Dude, I mean, it's not exactly fucking anarchism, but it's more, a little more praxis in it too. It's expropriation. So would be the specific term for doing that. It'd be expropriation. Yeah, like just, sorry. Yeah, every last person involved in that fucking story was like, didn't see shit. Apparently they buried the stone in an open field, or like one half, like they buried the stone in an open field and they fucking went back in a gypsy, a traveler's camp, had literally set up on the open field. And the dude went in, by all accounts, he like achieved the unachievable. He went in and got them to move their camp. And I sincerely, to this day, my headcanon is that dude went in and told them straight up, we fucked over Westminster Abbey and we fucked over the British Crown. And the thing we took is buried right here and we need to retrieve it. Are you on team or not? And those fucking travelers took one look at them, laughed their asses off and said, yeah, we'll move. No worries. Like straight up. It's just, yeah, like I can see them like just being down, like just fucking come clean. And they'll be like, wait, you did what to who? All right. You're good people. All right. We'll take care of it. Oof, energy, that's rough. I think that's the only way to get them to move. Yeah, no, Beast. I sincerely, that's my headcanon. Nobody knows what that conversation was, as near as I can tell. But like that's hilarious that like he went in and fucking went into a traveler camp and convinced them to move. The only thing I could think to get them to move is like, hey, we stole a precious relic that the British stole from us and it's buried right here and we need to get it before the cops fucking find out. That, I think that would play. I think the fucking travelers would be all over that. The Romany would be like, you're our kind of people. So why did you fucking refuse to open the door for Monica Lewinsky in a chew? She's a badass bitch. It's Monica and Brittany on the 2024 ticket. Like why are you punking out Monica Lewinsky? Dude, we put her through hell. She's a good person. You should have made a dumb mistake. That's all. Oh god. Apparently Europe's prices for oil and gas are fucking shooting through the roof too, apparently. Just FYI. They fucking like jumped to 100 euros today. Yeah, put through hell and she's still... Was it really a dumb mistake? I mean, Cat fucking... I don't think so. I mean, you know, young, impressionable, but I mean, I'd have blown him. President of the United States, for fuck's sake, right? Like, get me in that office and get me a conversation, right? It'll open a door or two. So, yeah. It was a dumb mistake that we all would have made. Like, that's the thing, is like, who wouldn't? I think it's a baller fucking move, right? Right, if a billionaire, I mean, President of the United, Clinton's worth millions now, hundreds of millions. But if like a billionaire walked up to you and said, hey, you want to blow me? And you knew they were a billionaire, you know you'd fucking roll those dice. Like, even without any fucking strings attached, you'd be like, maybe if I do a good job here, fucking who the fuck knows? I'll get a repeat performance, and maybe my repeat performance will be in Fiji next time, right? Like, yeah, rich and powerful. Like, yeah, this you're gonna roll those dice. You're gonna roll those dice. I already had a good Coke plug. He did. The real mistake was telling her friend. Her treatment was fucked up over that. Clinton was treated differently because he wasn't a woman. I mean, cyber. I'm a firm believer in the euphemism treadmill. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. At a personal level, if it bothers you, then, you know, I can take that into account. But today's slur, today's medical term will be tomorrow's slur. It's just the truth of the matter. It's called the euphemism treadmill. It's a real term for it. So, you know, yeah, apparently the handicap, like, emoji is borderline, like, ableist now, apparently, because a lot of the fucking kids were using it as, like, the, like, go-to fucking R word and shit like that, right? He's such a fucking wheelchair emoji, right? Like that, yeah. It's, you never fucking stay on top of it. It's just, the older you get, the less you start fucking being like, I'm sorry, can somebody just provide me with an up-to-date list? Like, is there a website I can consult? Somebody keep an up-to-date database of the shit we're not allowed to say, use, or do. Like, I mean, fucking 4chan managed to turn this into a white supremacy sign, right? Like, oh, what the fucking, right? Like, at Googleizer, you're trying to still figure out swood because Urban Dictionary wasn't helpful, because we created it. It was done on the air last night. We did that. And it's sort of like a buzzkill, downer, rude, not chill person. Don't be a swood, man. Yeah. I less blame 4chan for that and more blame the idiots that took the bait. Like local news stations that then were picked up by national news stations. Yeah. 4chan knows how to fucking manipulate those dumb fuckers way too easily. That worries me. That worries me. Yeah, oh yeah, Beast, I know. Like, I know, like local Sinclair news stations, yeah. Fucking local. Well, my word of the day learned right here in Anarchist Land. Hey there, Ace. I saw you at the near the very beginning, Ace. How are you, my Ace? Cyber, how old are you? I don't know. Like, I don't. Maybe you just give a shit about words more than most people do. I don't know. 38. Same age. All right. Yeah, like that's, maybe you do. Like, honestly, like, look, I'm never gonna walk up to a fucking, like, somebody with Down syndrome and fucking scream the R word at their face. Like, it's all contextual for me, right? Like, you don't use the slur towards the people that fucking society has deemed it, right? Like, you don't walk up to a fucking autistic person and start screaming the R word in their face. But when Infrared gets on the air and starts screaming about fucking Mongoloid supremacy and shit like that and beating his chest, yeah, now call him that. He's acted like one, like, right? Like, it's, you know, yeah. I think there's room. You just got to know how to use it, right? Like, oh, God. I mean, I don't give a fuck. I am a Mongol. This guy fucking has. Fucking A has. Banning the R word led to the rise of Trumpism. The word to keep them down was gone. Am I there? One sec. Wow. All right. Anyway, I'm back. I feel infantilized when people find out I'm autistic and are afraid of saying autism or retard around me, says Caboose. I mean, but Jay, you're never going to stop them. That's kind of the point, right? Like, the people who mean harm aren't going to listen to the conversation. The people who mean it with malice aren't going to be the ones to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't considering your feelings, right? Like, I just, yeah. It's all the people who wouldn't have used it that way in the first place who are tap dancing around it. It's like, why? We're not the problem. The problem is those fuckers that would use it with malice. Like, so, yeah, that's my issue with it. Autism is magic juice now. Autism makes you focus so hard in an easy way. And it's you. It's okay. So I have this working, like, just pet theory. It's just a bullshit hypothesis. Please don't take this too seriously. Don't read into it too much, right? I think the default state for humanity is autistic and sociopathic. I think all of human history can be summed up and explained by a bunch of autistic people being manipulated and led by a bunch of sociopathic people. Just, you know, don't do the fucking, well, what about, like, just enjoy it for what it is. Because there might be something to that. I'm telling you. It sounds plausible. Like, yeah, like, honestly, like, if you look at human beings, like, I think the default status for humans, I think non-autistic people are the anomaly. I think autistic is the default state of human beings. I think that there's nothing neuroatypical about autistic people. I think autistic people are how human beings are. I think the non-autistic people are the neuroatypical people. This is legitimately how I've come to view it. So, like, yeah, and then you just throw a bunch of sociopaths in with the mix. Cyber, I agree, Kai. I've thought about it before myself. That's why I agree. Finally, I've achieved neurotypical. Are sociopaths in the wrong in their own mind? No, of course they aren't, Jay. We heard you have claims of the normal. I mean, I've got a couple of weird things about me, but I'm fairly neurotypical. I've got, like, facial blindness, and I've got the attention span of anybody who grew up with the internet, but I'm not, like, clinically ADHD. I'm not ADD. I'm not autistic. I'm not on spectrum. I'm not, like, I'm fairly close to neurotypicality as you usually get these days. I grew up with PTSD since age 6, and I thought about this when I was 29, and guess this is why I'm so good at IT. in a chew. Oof. Sorry about the PTSD. If sociopaths felt that they were ever in the wrong, they wouldn't be sociopaths. It's like narcissists; they're never in the wrong. Yeah, no, it's just the way it is. But yeah, that's one of my pet hypotheses, is that like the default state of humanity is autistic, and you just have a bunch of sociopathic people taking advantage of a bunch of autistic people throughout all of time in history. Like that's just all of human history basically explained in one go. Like it works. That was EDM, everybody. That was under the EDM category for Pretzel Rocks. Jesus Christ, Pretzel Rocks. I got diagnosed with bipolarism once, but that place sucked. I figured it was just mostly crippling social anxiety and a potential hormonal imbalance resulting from a TBI when I was 7. Oof, Rev. There was one theory I read that suggested autism was evolved to be super hunters. That would make sense. Dude, that focus shit. Yeah. I feel disconnected. Jay. Maybe the disorder comes from when you end up with a mix of sociopathy and autism and your brain is conflicted between trying to figure out which way it should go. Hey, Kat, I mean, it happens. Car accidents, abuse. It happens. Car wreck. Called it. Fucking called it. It'll pop up here in a second. It's my first go-to. It happens. Slacker radio? Is it fucking... Well, I'll look it up. Brained by a tractor jack. Oof. Apparently they've become something else. Apparently, Slacker Radio is now Live X Live. Top stations. New country. Oh god. Is this stream safe? That's the issue. This doesn't feel stream safe. No, this isn't stream safe. That's the entire point of Pretzel Rocks. Is that like literally the music that's being played will not get DMCA'd on Twitch or YouTube. It's clear. They have their own bot even that makes sure like it'll go in and claim your video and then release it really quickly. That way no one else can even claim the song. There's a pre-existing claim on it. Right, like they've literally like sort of manipulated the YouTube and Twitch DMCA takedown APIs, so that like yeah, they're safe. The music that they play is safe. You just don't even have to worry about it. I wonder about the state of my own brain all the time. I've taken hits and impacts throughout my life. How wonky is my brain from normal? I love Kat just saying yes. Wait, I became an introvert when I got hit by lightning. Okay, Inachu, you got hit by lightning? Like, you actually got struck by lightning, like dead on? Near you? Like, I need details. You can't just drop that you were struck by lightning and just sort of like walk away from that shit. Right? Like, No, Rev, I mean, he can't just, like, I'm not saying he can't walk away from getting struck by lightning. I'm saying he can't say he got struck by lightning and then just walk away from it. I need more details. Like, you don't just don't leave me hanging on that shit. Like, excuse me, I need details about this. Like, oh, hey, you know that time I got struck by lightning? Anyway, I'm going to go grab a burger. Bitch, get back here. You ain't going anywhere. And yes, lightning scars are the baddest ass fucking scars in existence. Baddest ass fucking scars. Okay, so 97. There, I'll show you some lightning scars. Um, 97 near White Flint Metro on Executive Boulevard. Yeah, not direct hit. I was holding an umbrella about 80 yards away from main hit. Umbrella was what attracted it to me. Nice. All right. Makes me want to cry seeing that, but no scars. It's like nature's mod art. Dude, it is. Honestly, like if it weren't for having to be struck by lightning to get it, dude, I'd be down for one of those. Those things are badass looking. Yeah, the fucking Lichtenberg burnings. Yeah, Rev, I know you've been doing them for a while. Yeah, I'd be down for one of those, dude. That if you could direct it, like if you could start it like up here at the shoulder and then have down the arm to the hand, that would be a badass look. That's some Zeus level shit, right? I'd be willing to be struck by lightning if it would supercharge my ordainment powers. Oh, Yukai, yay, lightning bit, but without death and pain. I mean, dude, it's fucking badass scars. It's a good look. Blue Stalls circuit tats. I'm gonna look that up, Cyber. Interesting. Inichu says, it is true what they say. Direct hit or indirect, like me, for many years out of the blue, you'll feel like you're burning up. Interesting. Are they like... I mean, I see their fucking Wikipedia, but... You know what? I'm going to make somebody else work for this one. Cyber, if you've got fucking photos of Blue Stolly's fucking tats, like... reminds me of branding. Oh, well, Googleizer basically is branding for all intents and purposes. I know, right, Rev? I feel you on that one. I'm starting to like get antsy. I'm gonna end up down like running that fucking body mod fucking thing or something. Like I've been in this fucking body for nearly 40 years. It's fucking degrading, the fucking nerve pain and shit like that, right? Like, your body's a temple. Yeah, well, I'm getting ready. I'm fixing to fucking redecorate. They're a little too hardline for me. Yeah, fuck it. Time to customize. Exactly, Beasticle. They're a little too hardline for me. Let me, Ooh, that's really nice. That blue's gonna fade, but holy shit, is that pretty. It's a really nice look. Inside line work, not great. I like this though. There's something about this one that fucking I dig. This one, something about this one is popping for me. And maybe it's the fact that it's coming from the bands. That it's sort of like this outgrowth of the bands. I like this one. Is this wall load bearing? Get rid of it. Get a DDR stick, a DDR2 stick on each forearm. That's not terrible either, I gotta tell you. Ooh, wait, hang on. I like hexes. I like hexes. I'm not convinced this line work is the best, but... Yeah, the foot one. All right, so let's close you. Let's close you. Oh, God, that is a good look. I love it. Can I raise my temple to the ground and rebuild? Not yet, Cassidy, unfortunately. Here in color. All right, cool. It's still, they're a little too blocky and a little too thick for my liking. I'd like them if they were a little thinner, but I dig the overall aesthetic. I do. I kind of always wanted a tattoo right here. I wonder what kind of psychedelic artwork somebody like Alex Gray would come up with. Or tattoo work, yeah. That's a good one. That's a fucking good one. Right out of the gate, that's a good one. Yeah, that's really well done. That's pretty as fuck. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, covering up, okay. I see what we're doing here with this one, at least. A simple one. I still like that one. Something about that one speaks to me. And of course this one. This one is just pretty. That's, yeah, I dig that one. I kind of like, I don't like This Is Never Be For Me, but I do kind of like the Relief one as well. Alright. Blue Stall is one of their music projects, along with Sunset Neon, two different sounds. Interesting. Only tat I got was I did the laundry for a go-go dance who danced at the Whiskey a Go-Go in LA. She was 27, didn't know how to wash, and to thank me, she gave me a tattoo. What is the tattoo, Inachu? What's the tattoo of? Shadowrun has this wonderful concept, adjustable moving tats. They're essentially an implanted screen you could connect to an altar. That'd be nice. It'd be nice. If I get a tat now, it'd be Chinese. I have Japanese. People have caught a little bit of it on stream when I stretch. Right? No, you're not seeing it. Oh, it's right here. Ugh. I'm gonna fuck twice now. Jesus goddamn Christ. I've managed to hook it on that fucking mic arm. Of course I do. Like, what are you fucking using? Google? Jesus Christ. Can't afford any new ink work? Yeah, I just accepted my self-harm burn scars. Oof, cyber. I designed a tattoo for myself, and I never got it on. I really like the Hanno-style tattoos. Batman with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Time Era. She gave me the Bat tat. Alright, didn't you? I've got one other tattoo planned, but I gotta earn it. It's not just something I can get. I gotta earn it. So. Just make sure it says what you think it says in a shoe. I read. I'm sorry. Since when is Chinese a language? Is it Mandarin? Is it Cantonese? It would have been one of the variety of dialects. Anyway, just giving you shit. Boot Girl, thank you for the follow, by the way. I wanted Roth on the inside of my left bicep to inverted Doom logo font. You get number 8. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm getting, fucking Jay. In Chinese, they call it Putonghua. Well, that sounds dirty. I'm here for it. Oh, what'd you send me, Jay? That link isn't... Oh, wait, hang on. Did you break that link? Hang on, Jay. There we go. Oh, it was a picture of that fucking Brett Autry, Blue Stally. My face when the Han Chinese have won the culture war. Feels bad, man. Yeah, they seem to have. Huh. Seems to be what's going on there. German coal plant ran out of, German power plant ran out of coal, just FYI. Apparently it's not the first time this has happened in Germany recently. Just a heads up. Everybody, hang on. Here we go. I just want to point this out. EDM, everybody. Man, fucking feel that beat pulsing through your fucking veins. Definitely gets you want to get up and move. EDM. I swear to God, Pretzel. Fucking Pretzel rocks. Dude, if there are developers that happen, I mean, Jesus. So want to dance right now. I know, right? Fucking woo! I'm feeling this weird fucking... Jesus. Are you opposed to splitting your audio streams? That seems to be a thing. Wait, what do you mean, Googleizer, by splitting my audio streams? Because from a technical standpoint, I already run a multi-channel setup, but like, I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. If I win the lotto, it's what I'll do for the rest of my life. Just dance. It's at least the E of the EDM. Yeah, we're just missing the fucking D part. Germany's run out of fuel, causing them to stop something important. Sounds familiar. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, that's fair. Oh, yeah, Googleizer. I could like, look, I just used the Twitch export feature for my VOD upload to YouTube because it's a lot easier and a lot quicker, and I'm not putting that much work into my post-production for my VODs. But I could. I mean, all my stuff is multi-channeled anyway. I could do it. But I don't feel like it. So, laziness for the win. Too much work is a fair reason. Yeah, I just don't feel like it. Like, I really don't. So it all gets mixed down before streaming. And like, yeah, I could multi-channel it, but I'm not going to. Yeah, pressure would be another burnout. Best to be lazy. Exactly. Jay, the first movie is New Kids Turbo. It's a Dutch film. about like white trash Dutch people. It's a sketch comedy troupe that did like, it's like white trash kind of jackassy sort of shit. But it's like a work of fiction. They wrote it. Why am I air quoting fiction? It's a work of fiction. They wrote it, but it's very sort of like, I don't know, Dutch Trailer Park Boys, fucking Jackass. Like, it's in that vein of comedy. So yeah, New Kids Turbo is the first one for sure. And then the second movie I'm just gonna leave up to whoever's there. We've got a list. Oh, I watch football from time to time, Cat. I still listen to Crystal Method, my favorite music of the week. I mean, I like Crystal Method. Don't get me wrong. One of my favorite like electronica artists is actually a dude I know. Ott. Goes by the name Sizzlebird. Football, soccer. Wilhelm, soccer. Yeah. I watch it from time to time. I grew up playing it, so I'm familiar with the sport and I can follow along. I don't get very invested in it. I don't watch it from that much. But my team is St. Pauli out of Hamburg. That's my team. Hello, just got here and already here. Are you feeling mellow? In my head. Hand, egg, or football. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, I mean, he's all over the place, actually. Inichu, you can find Ott's music on fucking Apple Music and like YouTube and Spotify and that sort of stuff. He's not hugely known, but in certain circles, people know who he is. He goes by the moniker of Sizzlebird. And yeah, like his music is monetized. But he's a classically trained violinist that like mocks up fucking electronica and techno and shit. Like sometimes like bass and drum sort of shit, and plays his violin over it. He does like live streams from time to time over on YouTube, and like early AM. Like if you're in the Pacific time zone, it's gonna be like maybe 2 or 4 or 6 a.m. sort of territory where he does live streams, and he'll like fucking take requests and he'll like improv play over stuff, and yeah. So yeah, he's already like out there, but yeah, shout out to Ott. One of my grade school friends has folk music on Spotify, several albums. Was weird to find, right? Getting rid of my electronics for music for free, just offloading it. Wow. I mean, Inichu, like, where are you in the world? Like, I know people who probably want that shit. Musicians and such. Yeah. Let me know. Good luck, Jay. Good luck. Sleep well. E to you as well. Dagamerzat. In DC area. All right. If it crops up that anybody like, in that area, that sort of thing. Duly noted, Inichu. I don't know anybody actively that's a musician that would want to take something off your hands from that area, but duly noted. And good on you for like just passing it on, not trying to get something out of it. Respect, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's totally worth it. Jesus Christ. Here, I'm just going to show you a picture. This is a hotel in Hanoi. in case you're wondering, no, none of this is fake. It's all actually gold plated. Everything's gold. The fucking pool is gold. The tiles are gold. The handrails are gold. The fucking over here is gold. Over here is gold. The fucking this is just all gold. Yeah, it's plated. Mistopheles. According to their thing, it's plated. Yeah. Now, whether they're using the term accurately and correctly, I can attest not to that. But that is what the whole hotel actually listed as, is plated. Cyber, I'm of that opinion too. I think gold is fucking ugly. I don't like that color. I don't like that color. Dude, now, okay, so if we're going to talk, I want shit coated in lapis lazuli, right? The blue from lapis lazuli is fucking intense. Right? If we're gonna like spend money on something stupid and there's gonna be like a color, I'm going lapis lazuli. Yeah. I found an example of kyanite here, Rev. A titanium-coated black kyanite crystal specimen. Oh. All right, this is how, all right, folks. This is how you know you're just a dumb fucking monkey, right? I know. Higher primate, apes. Okay, you're just a fucking dumb monkey. All of us. Ooh, shiny rock. Shiny. Right? Like every last one of us was just immediately like, ooh, shiny. Yep. Just dumb fucking monkeys at the end of the day. Yes, but shiny rock is blue. Dude, this is legitimately one of the most pretty fucking stones I have seen in a very long time. This is gorgeous. This is fucking, if I saw this on the ground, I'd fucking make a scepter out of it or something. I'd be like, yeah, this is going on the top of a staff. Like, this is a part of my magic wand now because, like, this shit is baller. Interesting. See them in their uncut form, Rev. Of course it is, Cassidy. Fucking maker and a half. I was called pretty by Kez. I'm still trying to process that. Let's see. I don't think I've seen Snowflake Obsidian. Maybe I have, but I don't know it off the top of my head. Oh, yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, this sort of thing. Excuse me, I'm adorable and dumb. EDM, everyone. EDM. Saw crystals on the preview from my following page and had to say, ooh, pretty. Yeah, Libra. Pretty rock, Gib. Yeah, no, like we're all just dumb fucking monkeys at the end of the day. This is why, like, why do people climb mountains? Because fucking they want the highest point. That's it. It's fucking the highest tree. Like, even as a kid, you wanted to climb the highest tree in your fucking backyard, right? It's just dumb animal impulses. Like, ooh, high tree, climb. High mountain, climb. Ooh, shiny rock. Right? Like, that's how it works, folks. You and Rev going in on that crystal grift? I mean, all I'm saying is, like... Alright, where... Rook. This is... The Rev. Like, this is the shit we need to get our hands on. Right? Like, there's no fucking way we don't sell like this. And there's no way we can't pitch this as magical shit, right? Like, there's no fucking way we can't pitch this as magical shit. That rock sells itself. Well, in case you're wondering, Libra, if you want to find that, that's a titanium-coated kyanite crystal. Yeah, sidechain. I'm in Vegas. Sell them as a magic rock that keeps COVID and libs away. The only pretty rock I fucks with is MDMA. Guys, it's not even a fucking... yeah. Yeah, it's probably not going to be cheap to find, Libra, but yeah. Labradorite. Not bad. Let's see. Let me get a healing properties of Labradorite. Fucking, oh, Jesus Christ. That will change your life. Fucking crystals, man. Deswootify your chakras. Exactly. Dude, it's I need to recenter my butthole. We need to bring pet rocks back. That's a fucking dude. That was an amazing grift. That was an amazing grift. Here's a fucking rock in a box with a fucking like slip of paper. Pay me, bitch. That was an amazing grift. That guy is genius. That guy was a genius. Honestly, fucking pet rock. That is the dumbest goddamn people bottom up. People bottom up. That dude made a lot of money. That dude made a lot of money. Crystal meth healing sessions. I had friends who had pet rocks. Dude, I'm telling you. Libra, I don't necessarily think crystals will heal me or anything, but hey, buying pretty rocks makes me happy, so why not get some? That's fair. Oh, God, Rev. Yes. Yes, Rev. It's actually that. Jeez. Wow. It is a hell of a thing, Purple Jade, isn't it? Now you can get pet rocks and pet rock NFTs. Oh, that's what we need to do. Get on that NFT scam. Fucking pet rock NFTs. Alert just popped up. If you own a Neiman Marcus credit card, what do you like? I mean, who has a Neiman Marcus credit card? You got to be over 50 to have a Neiman Marcus credit card. But apparently Neiman Marcus fucking had a security breach of some kind. They PSA, Neiman Marcus still exists and it was hacked. Data include names, contact, credit card numbers, expiration dates, but not the CVVs on the back. Gift cards, usernames, passwords, security questions, and answers associated with Neiman Marcus online accounts as well. Cyber, it's like basically just a digital certificate of authenticity, right? That fucking, like, it's always been a scam. Like, buy something off eBay, it comes with an official certificate of authenticity. Doesn't mean shit, but you're paying more for it. There you go. Same way to think about it. Yeah, my cousin used to sell gems at festivals. Seen a lot of pretty shit over the years and stupid expensive, like 12,000 amethyst cathedrals. Jesus Christ. In fact, lepiodolite will actually help you stabilize your moods if worn against the skin because we absorb lithium through the skin. Yeah, it'll help you stabilize your mood by dosing you. Early 80s, made with real plastic. Exactly, shit like that. It's even less worthless than that, Cyber. You have any mad scientist homies in Reno by any chance? No, Sidechain. I don't. I'd serve them up to you if you did, but no, I don't. I used to live with keeps a collection of crystal skulls that are each, according to him, haunted by ancient beings. That makes me tired just thinking about living with that person in some sense. That's dude, like literally, like that drains the energy out of me. I don't have much to start with today. I'm already tired, but holy fuck. He is very tiring. Yeah, like I'd imagine. That's a fucking dude. No, you don't understand. There's ancient souls trapped inside these crystal skulls. All right, take it down a notch, fucking edgelord. Jesus Christ, where'd you buy them? Hot Topic? Did he say if they were Lemurians or Atlanteans? I scare spirits away. I'm sure that's what the shop told him. Yes, another good grift. Selling things claimed to be magic or haunted, etc. I visited a haunted evil tree once. Lemurians mostly. Spot on, Rev. Why? How? God damn it. I don't know why we have to work so hard. I'm sorry. If you own a crystal skull and you are telling people that like it's haunted, like there is a ancient Lemurian soul inhabiting that crystal skull, I should be able to legally rob you of everything you own. Like I should be able to just like break into your house on a weekend and take everything. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you're allowed to sell people fucking crystal skulls and tell them shit that, like, it's haunted and shit, like, charge extra. Like, if that's on the up and up, why is me just taking their shit not legal? Like, apparently it's perfectly legal to fleece stupid people. So why can't I just go, like, cut out the middleman and take their shit directly? Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Glares at Dan Aykroyd. For only $19.99, you can buy this vial of Jesus's tears. How the tree was haunted was you could toss anything between the branches and what you tossed would never touch the ground. I'm pretty sure you could disprove that pretty quickly, Energy, right? Like just dunk right off a fucking branch, right? Dunk. Like... He's always like, why don't you come get massages from me anymore? Oh, he even seen, oh, Jesus, some sense. Capitalism is all about the middleman. Me Toad, you may actually have my answer for me. Oh yeah, Rev, I've seen that a few times. Yeah, fucking there's can someone pass me a lighter? Yeah, hang on, Kaiser. All right. Should be on its way, Kaiser. Just reach into your screen. It should be there in a second. I did try to disprove it. Little rocks, then 5-pound rocks in 10 and 15 never hit the ground and the rock would go missing. Oops, scroll up. Interesting. You're welcome, Kaiser. And you notice it's a pink lighter because if you smoke enough weed and or cigarettes and you hang out with enough straight dudes over the years, what you find out very quickly is that if you don't want your Bic lighter to go missing, pink lighters. I'm telling you, I never had a pink lighter go missing. You fucking take blue and black and fucking yellow and orange and red and all green, all the other Bic lighter colors, right? Hanging out with a bunch of fucking dudes, partying. That lighter's just gone. Fucking pink the whole night. Oh, here's your lighter back. Guaranteed. It's fucking ridiculous. Cishead guys are strange. They are, but they've always exclusively been my best friends. Right? Like, the only exception is my best friend from high school, who I still consider a sister. She's a Butch Dyke. Her words. Yeah, so she's all butched out lesbian. So she's basically the equivalent of a straight friend anyway. A straight dude anyway. So, yeah. I would have stolen your pink lighter. Redacted, I'm pretty sure you're not a cisgendered heterosexual white, well, they weren't all white, but guy, dude, male. Won't work in Europe in many places. Well, I mean, nobody thinks about Europe radio. I mean, the world, but I pretended to be. The world revolves around. Look, I'm not even convinced there's anything outside the U.S. borders. Sure, I've been outside the U.S. borders, but I'm not sure those were the U.S. borders. I'm pretty sure the world is America. It hasn't been proven yet. None of you have proven you exist. I think you're all just weird Americans, right? Like, there's all sorts of weird accents in America. I think you all are just weird Americans. That's all. Europe doesn't exist, only USA. We have military bases everywhere. Yeah, straight up. I bought a case of lighters a couple of years ago. Hey, Sourcing, never will be without a lighter again. We claim everywhere as America's colonies. America's about to expand to space. Oh shit, nobody else do that or you'll fuck me up. Visited Jingzhou in China. Weird all over. Radio. Nice emote. Yeah. Just, it's all America. You just don't know it yet. That's all. Nice, Cyber. Yeah, that's just because you're a good person. You used to exclusively buy the brown lighters. Interesting, Rev. Was that like for a reason? Was it an aesthetic choice? Like, was it just habit? There's a reason I write my name on my shit, says Cassidy. I hate doing that. I hate doing that. I don't. You can have it. Bruh, that ain't true in my friend group. The lighter thievery is straight savage. You fucking... Dude, you Zoomers are a bunch of degenerates. Don't even respect the pink lighter rule. This is why you're all going to turn eco-fash on us. Yeah, it's true. Australia was my favorite America so far as a psycho. Yo, what was your favorite America that you visited so far? Oh, if it was brown, I knew it was mine. I had to start smoking. Job requirement back in '88, pretty much. Oh yeah, well, a lot of we've fought ourselves before on that principle too. Yeah, no, we can take care of it. Yeah, we can handle that from in-house. Yeah. I always bought the darkest lighters so as to not to be seen in my hand sparking while driving. I mean, it's not like, it's not the color that gets noticed, Crix. It's kind of that gets noticed. No lighter in Teslas. Oh, it's because don't buy a Tesla either way. I used to have one of those retractable lighter holsters after too many fucking like a fucking, oh my god. I was a poor college student. I was friends with all dudes. I'd make them empty their fucking pockets. All right, who has my lighter? What? Where's my fucking lighter? Check your pockets. Yeah, I know that. I know that, Ryan Cassidy. Oh, I hate it when people light it too long on the highway at night. In Job Corps, I made money rolling cigarettes for the students. My rolling game is shit. My fucking rolling game is shit. Pre-rolleds? Yeah. I don't smoke joints. The only time I will smoke a joint is if there's like a bunch of us that are going to be hanging out. I like the social aspect of the joint. I mean, post-COVID, it's a little fucking... Not going to be smoking joints and passing them around the room probably for a minute, right? But yeah, that's always been like my thing for a joint is it's a social thing, right? You pass it around the group and you get to make fun of whoever gets it all lippy. But yeah. Interesting beast. I was a bartender, so I'd have several lighters for work. If they all got taken, I'd have to buy more before work. Jesus. Interesting, Rev. People make fun of me for twisting the ends before I fill the paper. I learned that from a buddy who learned it from a really old hippie in jail. Which is, I mean, if you're gonna learn how to fucking roll a joint, credentials. Like, where'd you learn how to roll a joint? I was in jail and this really old hippie was there and he taught me how to fucking roll. I'm gonna trust you, right? Like I'm gonna let you do that job. Like, yeah, like I'm just gonna automatically trust you that you know what the fuck you're doing at that point. Like, yeah, that sounds up and up for me. I actually have some lighters now from accidental pickpocketing, and I only use vape because I was tired of lighters going missing. I left Arkansas to get away from the cult stuff and Crystal Towers and quit smoking for 5 years. Good on you, Inichu. Good on you. Yeah, it's difficult to get out of that shit sometimes. Conspiracy theory, cult shit, like it gets addictive. Becomes a way of life. Yeah. My wife likes the social aspects of smoking weed in general. She feels like the prep beforehand is a ritual. It is, Cyber. Yeah, most people do feel the grinding of the weed, the fucking smelling, the looking at it, the smelling of it, the squeezing it, the grinding it, the cleaning of the bong, the filling with cold water, ice if you're having an especially fun night. You know, the packing of the bowl, and some people get really artistic with that bowl packing these days. Yeah. Congratulations, Glazy. Glazy just won a Valorant game. I learned by making each of my friends show me their way. That was the best technique I've ever found. Massively reduced spillage. There you go. That's solid fucking, dude, that's solid methodology there, Rev. Fucking, all right, who all knows how to roll joints? All right, show me your ways. And fucking, yeah, pick and choose. Smart, Rev. I can't roll a joint to save my life, but I can roll a blunt with my eyes closed. Psycho. I've never rolled a blunt in my life. My ex was the blunt roller. And I don't want to like come across as like fucking stereotyping here, but I mean, he was a black dude. And like, that's what he smoked. I mean, legitimately, he did not like smoking out of my bong. He didn't like fucking joints. He loved smoking a blunt. So we smoked blunts. I mean, I'd smoke out of the bong too, and occasionally I'd get him to smoke out of the bong. But yeah. Rolling Papers, how ZZ Top got their name. Psycho sounds like my kind of guy. Oh yeah, for sure. Cyber. Yeah, by all means, if you want to drop a link in chat, you can drop a link in chat. But if you want to put it on shared content on the server, on the Discord server, drop it there. Glazy weed doesn't have the same incidence of cancer attached to it from inhalation that cigarettes do. Just FYI. Rolled a blunt once and it came out well. Good on you, Cyber. Guys are bruh. I love blunts. Strippers also have blunts. I also love blunts. I won't freebase. I'll do some toot stuff. Dated a girl who preferred blunts, but I got her to try gravity bong. She cracked up when I blessed the bong water. Oh. I'm just envisioning you doing that, Rev. What kind of blessing did you do, Rev? What kind of blessing was it? Like traditional fucking like Catholic blessing or fucking hippy dippy? In nomine Patris et Filii. Yeah. You did a fucking Catholic blessing on the water. That's fucking amazing. You fucking made holy water for your bong. Mwah. Love it, Rev. Love it. I started smoking when I found out IDF secret serious girls were following me in DC. Anichu, you and I are going to have a lot of fucking future conversations, it sounds like. You've got some interesting stories, and I collect stories. And I collect stories like fucking Pokemon. It sounds like you, yeah, like Inachu, like it. And by the way, if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, if it's Inachu or Inachu or fucking, feel free to phonetically spell it. I'll make sure I say your name correctly. I care. Yeah, maybe. Have not heard the top 3 ones. Yeah, no, I fucking, dude, I'll collect that shit like rare Pokemon. Love it. Nice, Kaiser. I mean, it's a horrible fucking screen grab of me, but I'll fucking take it. Kaiser posted this over in shared content. Kaiser got the lighter. See? Fucking, what did I tell you? I was a goddamn tech wizard. All right, cool. Yeah, shared content's easier for me anyway. Because a Japanese girl got me crying with laughter. Manga, it's called Ikimasho Inachu Ping Pong Club. All right. Sorry for any butchered pronunciation there. I don't speak Japanese. Closest secondary language I speak is Spanish. So it doesn't really help me with a Japanese pronunciation. Wonder if she still has the footage of me blessing the bong in a tank top and basketball shorts. I got to text her sometime. Okay, so this is Cyber's gravity bong. Dude, this is fucking janky ass shit y'all get up to. I bet it functions. I bet that thing hit like a fucking freight train. I bet it hit like a freight train. After some kids from school showed me what a gas mask was, I couldn't handle pipes and bongs. Fucking Psycho straight up blew himself out. It does, especially with modern weed. Oh, yeah. Back in the 90s, the IDF posted starving art students. I knew right away who they were. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, and naturally, you've got some interesting. Grex, I feel like you need to wash your mitts. My bong is filthy because the last time I smoked out of it was like 2 years ago, and I don't think I've cleaned it or some shit like that. Maybe a year ago. I don't know. But here. It's a shame you can't see inside because it's all hazed up. But 8-tree arm, fucking, you know, fucking perk. Hand blown though. Yeah, Beast, I know. I just haven't smoked fucking leaf in so long. I fucking sort of set it up. No Rain, thank you for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I haven't used it in ages. So yeah, but yeah, definitely a fucking alcohol soak and a salt clean for sure, which is how I traditionally cleaned it anyway, because it's one of those. All right. Oh, we should. So when is Proudly Radical gone? I mean, oh, who knows? I do want to do that one day though. All right. If you're on the server, Karina, look at you. If you're on the server, give a look at the movies we want to watch thread under Bad Movie Night. Let me know if anything pops out for anybody. That way I can get that fucking land up ahead of time. Oh my god, did anyone see Adele's sellout commercial before coming in here? No. Nerdime. I mean, I wouldn't have seen it anyway, but I mean, Inichu, it shouldn't on my server. I mean, feel free to try it. You'd need an email address for my server, but you shouldn't need a phone number. Yeah, like, who the fuck? Who is Adele, by the way? Oh, all I see is the Billie Eilish ad for Adobe where she's whatevering a wildfire. Psycho, I always go 1-to-1s. I like 1-to-1s. I like as close to a 1-to-1 ratio of CBD THC as you can get. If you've got access to them, that's my go-to. Yeah. I think the current one I have is Connor's Comfort. Yeah. So, yeah, that's my go-to. I don't know what Thrive is. I love it, Rev. This is like, who the fuck is Billie Eilish? My go-to is Watermelon Lush Ice Vape. Yeah, because, I mean, I think, this has been the thing I've hammered on about for years now. I think weed names should be standardized. I do. I think, like, the ISO needs to take over naming weed or set a standard. I'm fucking sick of these names. It tells me nothing. It tells me absolutely nothing. Like, I should have a database and then I can just from a code look up the full genetics of the plant. Right? Like, I'm fucking over this shit. Dude, this is crazy fucking bubblegum strawberry Iraqi crack. It's like, what? I'm sorry, what? You know? Yeah. Like, we need a standardization for the names. Or name it what you want, but there needs to be a fucking standardized, like we have for chemicals, right? There needs to be a formula. There needs to be something that is a standardized moniker or identifier for these plants, for these crops and products. They call it whatever the fuck you want, but yeah, there should be something beneath that is tangible that we can work with. Oh, nerd. I mean, I'm aware of who Billie Eilish is just as a concept, but I've never listened to her. She's selling out like tomorrow. I mean, fuck. You probably would too, nerd. Hey, nerd, I've got a check for $250 million. All you need to do is an ad for some shit you don't agree with. You in? I mean, who here is turning that check down? Yeah, exactly. So... it is what it is. Is what it is. What? No Bubba Blue Extreme Dream Kush Crack? Exactly, Bike. Let's start with tobacco and rename it to minus 10%. Billie Eilish. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go with Eilish. I don't care. Yes, we talked about it extensively yesterday, day before. Yeah, Sassy. Yeah, you know, I guess duly noted, Cyber. Lately, I get many commercials for joining the cops. Someone might know who I watch on Twitch. Oh. Oh, interesting, Square. If I smoke or intake over 17% THC, the panic attack happens, so I get this 2% THC, 13% Willie's Reserve shit. Interesting. I don't. Look, Cyber. I don't care who the kids are listening to these days. Their music sucks anyway. All music after my teenage years is dog shit, and that's just a fact. Everybody knows that. That's just objectively true. Hooked on Carts, 87% THC. Yeah, oof, that's up there, Bike. Can we stop setting unrealistic standards for making money as a celebrity, especially music artists who get rumped up by the producers? Kai just listens to Allman Brothers strictly. It's a little bit before my teenage years, Square, but all right. I agree with you 99% of the time. They're always the good ones, dude. Hey, it's fucking jokes and hyperbole. I'm sure somebody new has come along that I could appreciate. I mean, nobody springs to mind, but I'm sure somebody. Rev. Yeah, I don't know what'll... okay, this is just... so many of you are going to have fun with this one. I have no concept of what a Lil Dicky is. Do with that statement what you will. Teenage years or puberty. Cyber, that's good. That's good. Rev, Lil Nicky? But you know what a size queen is? I mean, maybe. I might be aware. What? What are we talking about? To Jewish rapper from the suburbs. Best weed song ever. Ah, yeah, so he's very hardcore. Fucking gangsta rap extraordinaire. Jewish rapper from the suburbs. That's... Oh. Hip hop really did mainstream itself, didn't it? So you like him big then. I mean, it's not gangsta at all, but it is funny. All right, duly noted. People thought he was a troll, but he kept it too. He kept to it. He has a collab with Snoop. I mean, Martha Stewart has a collab with Snoop, all right? That the standard of gangsta isn't working with Snoop Dogg anymore, all right? It hasn't been that standard since, like, the late 90s, maybe. Fucking Snoop Dogg is the definition of, like, fucking milquetoast at this point. Sorry, Calvin. My best friend, fucking the one I said I feel as a sister, still to this day, her mom went to school with Calvin. She has stories about him. Yeah. I like came up hearing my fucking best friend's mom talk about fucking Snoop Dogg, but in the first person. Oh yeah, Calvin, fucking. It's like, Jesus Christ. Can I ask what the DJM banner is? It's literally just, it's degenerate. Googleizer. It's degenerate. We're proud of it. I'm a fucking filthy, kinky, disgusting, perverted degenerate. Right? Like, all the right-wingers, all the chuds fucking hit us with that shit all the time. Whether you're gay, leftist, trans, it doesn't really fucking matter. We're all, you fucking degen. You're all degenerate. You're all you degenerates are causing the downfall of society. All right, cool. Degen. Yeah. It's pretty. It's pretty. It's fun. And it lets me poke at people. So it ticks off multiple boxes. There, you want to see it? Like, I know it's just small up there, but here I'll let you see it. Degens rise up, exactly. Only famous people I hung with was William Shatner. All right, I mean, I need that scene. Fucking Mary Lou Retton and Tom Landry and Brian Bosworth. I don't care about any of those. William Shatner, though, I want to hear about in Anchu. No, it's literally just the fact that we constantly get called degenerates. As like leftists and as gay people and as like gender fluid and trans and fucking all that sort of shit, right? So why not lean into it? I like it. I like being a degenerate. Fuck it. My idea of a nightmare is like cisgendered heterosexual like missionary sex with your wife. Okay, that is literally my idea of a fucking nightmare scenario. So if fucking being gender fluid and being fucking gay and being a leftist is being a degenerate and having like crazy kinky BDSM sex and shit makes me a degenerate, then you know what? I'm proud. I'm fucking happy being a degenerate. Because the alternative is a fucking nightmare to me. Ugh. Yeah, you're a queer leftist? Let me rail off with the standard things I think are insults. My kung fu master was gay. Imagine gay kung fu at a dance club. I would be down. Who's calling you a degenerate? Pick a thing and attack instead of being a victim. Not that you are. Just stop being a victim and do something about it. I mean, nerd. We fucking just owned it. Like, I've been used to fucking undermining rhetorical device for years and years and years, right? Like, who gives a shit about fucking, like, that's what we did, is literally, like, nobody got offended by being called a degenerate. Nobody complained about it. We all laughed at it. We all owned it from minute one. Like, the first time somebody came into this channel and was like, you're a bunch of fucking degens. Dude, a bunch of fucking degens, like, spoke up. I'm like, yeah, we are. Like, right? Like we've already done that. Like we're like 19 steps ahead of that process already. Like, and yeah, that just was, you know, fucking, I was awake one morning and I wanted to make it. Oh, Cyber collected fucking the Expando fucking. Yep. Oops, next week it'll be a banned TOS for DGen. Yeah. Dad grew up with Tommy Lee. Fucking Viscous. One is not a degenerate if one has a dad dick. Fucking A, Viscous. Fucking A, man. Point overhead. Spent 6 months like that. Twice a month if I was lucky. Rather be celibate, says Beast. Oh. I know my brother. Not famous, but still I know him. Nice, Willata. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not a You know what? Nerd, do you want to get on the air and talk about this? This is fucking stupid as shit, man. This is the dumbest fucking line of inquiry I've encountered in a while, man. I'm just gonna be upfront about that. Right? Like, we're over and just chatting right now, having a good time, like, basically, but the truth of the matter is on a normal day, fucking, we literally do, like, deep philosophical or theoretical dives, or political theory dives over on politics. Like, this is, I can talk about this at a high level if you want. You want to come on the air? Yes, I'm terribly destroyed. I'm distraught. I'm torn up inside. This is gonna keep me up at night for sure. Tonight while we're doing bad movie night on the Discord server, I'm not gonna be able to focus on the movie. It's gonna be the only thing I think about. Definitely. I definitely won't forget your name the instant that this stream ends. Man, this shit doesn't bother me. Like, if like you're continuing the victimhood. There's no victimhood here, right? Like, would you go to a fucking pride parade and tell them that you're continuing the victimhood, right? Like, this is what this is about, right? You just embrace it. I'm proud of being degenerate. I don't see it as a pejorative. I'm happy being it. I don't see it as a victim. I see it as an empowerment. Being called a degenerate is happy for me. I'm like being a degenerate. What part of this sounds like a victim? I like being a rape victim. Nobody says that shit. I'm literally sitting here saying, I like being a degenerate. I'm proud of it. I'm happy with it. Like, what part of this is complicated for you? This doesn't seem that complicated, yet you're struggling with it. Chat gets it. You're messed up in the head. Okay. And? Square. We handle that over on Discord, just straight up. You be broken. Okay. The Japanese turn an entire art form, high art, into creating art out of broken objects. Nobody gets out of life without trauma. We all have our regrets. We all have our baggage to carry. No one's perfect. Why would this bother me? Oh, there it is. You're all so triggered. Okay. Cool. Hey, nerd, you want to get on the air and talk to me? Or do you just want to be a keyboard warrior? Where's the ban? Oh, boo-boo. Pookie. We put up with actual fucking trolls. Like, actual people with, like, who make violent threats and talk about, like, forcefully raping our members and shit like that on a regular basis. you don't even rank. Like, you literally, you're a fucking gnat buzzing around. And like, we have actual like Nazbols come through. We've had people ask for recommendations on National Socialist channels. We've been bad faith rated by Crooked Nose Media, right? Like, Pokey, fucking, if you think you're gonna catch a ban for being just a annoying little twat, oh, that's adorable. Anyway. Also, by the way, if you do happen to be running a bingo card, feel free to check off a pivot and a cowardly chud. So just FYI. Oh, this'll be fun, redacted. Oh, you have neither pivot nor cowardly chud this run, Caboose? Jeez. Yeah, see, he doesn't get that it's just content. Like, they really think that, like, oh, I'm winning. It's like, you're providing content. You're providing engagement. You're rolling up the chat message count for the statistics. My metrics are improving either way, so it doesn't matter to me. But hey, I'm sure this is what triggered looks like for you. Anyway, this is triggered, just FYI. It's adorable. I feel this is Chud propaganda as they get free spinnies. I want to submit my show, The Unrankable Chud, to the network. Yeah, so go ahead and mark that off, guys. Exactly, Caboose. I can't believe you have neither. Hey, Ramsey. The cult I want to be in next is the Kabbalah. Dude, fucking the hermetically influenced cult stuff, I'm well versed in. So yeah, if you want to go that Kabbalah route, Inachu, fucking, I can talk about that one for sure. Tree of Life, yes, exactly, and Tree of Life, Seed of Life, Metatron's Cube, yeah. This is all Hermetic Corpus stuff. It's all Hermes Trismegistus. No. Yeah, you can request a new card, Caboose. Oh, whatever. Doesn't bother me. That's lame, though. That's fair. Reason I choose Kabbalah is I think they're doing it wrong. Interesting, isn't it, you? Oh, did he say something? Whatever, he's already gone in my brain. You do realize that Cassidy is somebody who can make you leave too, right? See, this is the thing. You want us to ban you. We're not going to ban you. That's adorable, though. Anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days. Shit, I probably
Who got this, Cassidy?
Wait, why are you still recording? Fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Is this real, Cassidy? Holy shit. A UCLA professor was suspended And oh, Patronum, thank you for the gift sub. Congratulations, nerd. You're now an anarchist. One of us. A UCLA professor was suspended and reinstated for refusing to give black students leniency on their final exam following the death of George Floyd. Has filed a law school against the school. Teaches financial analysis, law, and public policy. He claimed he suffered financially and emotionally because of the incident. Although he retained his position, he was dropped from his consulting job at law firms and other corporations after his reputation was tarnished as a result. Breach of contract, blah, 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 blah. We're writing to express our tremendous concern about the impact that this final exam and project will have on the mental and physical health of our black classmates, a student wrote in an email addressed to Klein. The student, whose name was not released, then requested a no-harm final exam, meaning that it would only count if it helped a student's grade. He said while he supported the university's equity, diversity, and inclusion agenda, he said that in his opinion, the agenda violated California's constitutional prohibition on race-based preference in public education. He said that he was shocked by the student's email and felt that it was deeply patronizing and offensive to the same black students he claimed to care so much about. Oh God, his email back was also fucked up. Holy shit. Klein emailed the student and said, "Are there any students that may be of mixed parentage, such as half black, half Asian? What do you suggest I do with respect to them? Full concession or just half? Also, do you have any idea if any of the students are from Minneapolis? I assume that they're probably especially devastated as well. I'm thinking that a white student from there might be possibly even more devastated by this, especially because some might think that they're racist even if they're not." Jesus Christ. Students started calling for him to be removed. A petition with 20,000 signatures circulated demanding he be fired. 3 days after the first email, he was suspended. The UCLA's Academic Senate's Committee on Academic Freedom ruled that the case didn't warrant an investigation because instructors are entitled to say no to requests for changes in grading structure, and he was reinstated less than 21 days later, but he says in the lawsuit that he continues to have fallout from this even after he was reinstated. Interesting. Again, thank you, Patronum. Michael Dukakis teaches statistics at UCLA. I did not know that. That actually is an interesting fucking fact. Square. Wait, what'd you say, Inachu? Let me pop you. I used to sleep at UCLA. Nobody ever found out. I lurked inside the library on the second floor. The Killers, the band. The Killers used to break into, they're from Vegas. They used to break into the auditorium in the middle of the fucking summer here on like evenings at UNLV. And they'd fucking like use it as their like crash space / practice space. That's how they got their start. Don't click. All right. There he is. Oh, he's well credentialed. He's just a pain in the ass. Ramsey. How'd you sleep, Ramsey? I didn't fucking get any sleep. That's for goddamn sure. The only band session I watched was was that Stone Church in LA, and the pastor's son would play metal music with his band in the basement. That's actually kind of badass. Yeah, like it's you kind of band's name is Naked Lunch. Yeah, as poppy as they are, fucking the Killers are sort of well liked here in Vegas because they're local boys. And they put a lot of fucking local references into their music too. Oh, those refugees, the fucking people who sheltered Edward Snowden in Hong Kong are officially granted asylum in Canada. They were granted refugee status. Because they were gonna be persecuted like a motherfucker. I like Mr. Brightside. Yeah, no, it's a good song. Like their album Sam's Town, it's named after the Sam's Town Casino, Hotel and Casino. Right, like a whole bunch of references all across their music, just reference local Vegas stuff. Slept like shit, Kai. I get an extra hour and still. Yeah, Ramsey, I feel you on that one. I need to get some sleep so I look pretty again for fucking tomorrow and the next day because I've got dates. Right, so like, you know, gotta make sure I fucking sleep tonight. You're referenced in the TV show Dexter. Jesus Christ. Bobby worked for Sam's Town? Of course he did, Cassidy. I mean, fucking Bobby was here long enough, right? Like, you're gonna make the rounds as a casino exec. Eventually you'll work for fucking Sam's Club. Sam's Club, Sam's Town. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna need more details about that, by the way. Fucking Square. Okay, so this is the thing, Square. Like, Beast, I'm in the wrong town. What's a price point for a fucking DJing hat that you guys would be willing to pay? Let's do some market research. Cassidy, are you willing to, like, literally volunteer the use? Like, if I shipped you those fucking hologram shit, would you fucking cut them for me? Like, just straight up? Like, do I owe you anything for that? Or are you just, like, gonna fucking mutual aid that shit? Fucking assholes. $42, $0, $4.99. Yes, of course. All right, well then, we'll see. Fucking, you fucking douchebags. I'll pay $1 Canadian. I'm poor, so nothing. This is redacted. 12 for cheap, 30 if they're nice. What if it was like a fitted cap like this? Well, you can pick your own fucking size, Rev. Jesus Christ. Fucking, it's literally this hat that you're buying. Just fucking A, Rev. Psycho, you have to show off your DGen blue hair. How big is your fucking head, Rev? If I wasn't poor. $200 if it's touched Kai's glorious head. Patronum, I'll take you up on that offer. I'll wear one on stream. I'll fucking sign the bill and I'll hook you up with it. I will take you up on that fucking offer. So be aware. 30 or so as long as the logo isn't peeling off. All right. We'll have to fucking do some test runs. Cassidy, have you used that shit before? Do you know how stable it is? Does it just immediately start peeling off, or what's its deal? Cyber, there is no across the board on that one. Anarchism isn't a monolith. It's a network of ideas. So there is no yes, no, maybe so, right? There's some schools that they would advocate for the removal of it. There are some schools that would advocate for an overhaul of the concept. And then there are some schools that would be like, yeah, we'll use it. So it just sort of depends who you're talking to. Again, anarchism isn't a monolith. So I can't really speak directly to it that way. It's great. I love it. Okay. No, you have to sign them, and then I'm in. And I am in. All right, well, I'll fucking sign away. I got no problem. It's heat applied. All right, well, I can do the fucking... if I fucking ship Cassidy the thing, because I ain't gonna buy a fucking vinyl cutter. I'm sure Cassidy has got vinyl cutters. Like, do you have other vinyl cutters besides just the Cricut, Cassidy? Because I feel like you have other vinyl cutters besides just that Cricut. Like, that feels like something you would have. I have all the stuff. Yeah, that's straight up how you roll, Cassidy. I respect it. I like it. So yeah, if I got Cassidy the hologram stuff and we cut the logos, DGen hollow hat with a Coca vial with a piece of Kai's hair in it, $1,200. Interesting, isn't you? No, we'll do it then. Well, Cassidy, I was just gonna, like, you don't have to put in the extra work, Cassidy. I wasn't asking that of you. I was just gonna have you cut the holograms and I'll fucking do the rest, right? I don't want you going out of your way more than you already would with that. I just buy the hats myself. Like, as people wanted them, I'd buy the hats. Like, I ain't gonna do any fucking wholesale, like, sort of shit. Like, batch. Like, I'll just do small batch and fucking get the hats based on people's head sizes per order and fucking just slow roll. So, yeah. Yeah, Rev. The application takes some practice. Well, then we're going to have to cut a bunch of extras. Because I'm going to need practice. Or if you're just volunteering, Cassidy, I mean, I think I need to learn how to do it and make the merch myself, Cassidy. I think I'm thankful that you're willing to cut the holograms for me. But I think it'd probably just be easier on the back end for me to learn how to do it. Cool. You can walk me through it. All right, then. You don't like ball caps or snapbacks, but you like fucking patches. Well, I'm sure we could get a fucking, dude, what's a blank patch cost? And we could fucking iron the hologram on that one. Yeah, dude, we could get you a fucking patch. No big deal. So yeah, okay then. I'll fucking so where's the fucking thing you dropped? It was in the mod channel, isn't it? Here's the thing. I don't want to buy a whole bunch of these. Cassidy, recommendations here. Like, I was leaning not towards the sparkly. Yeah, you can fuck off with that. I was leaning more in this territory. Like the pearlescent. Although there is like a like back here. What's that one? Rainbow. So they have a rainbow one. Is that the rainbow one? Did they change? Ah, okay. So that's the rainbow. It is literally sparkly, glittery. Spectrum. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. I have no idea some sense. Is it washable, Cassidy? You write the rainbow glitter on black. It is washable. All right. How many do you think we could get out of a 3-foot roll? No glitter, says Crix. Yeah, I'm more towards the rainbow pearl hologram. We could do two. So these are 12-inch by 3 foot. Look at the 12-inch wide rolls. All right. Or sheets. Which one, Cassie? Or was I just need to... Yeah, so it's the sheets. $12 inches. It's just got to be at 12 inches then. Get a room too. The length is 3, but what's the width? Oh, so this is 19.66 actual width. So these aren't up for grabs either way. So it has to be from this selection. So wait, I mean, they show that one. Where is that one actually in the list? It's the crystal one. Rainbow pearl. I bet that's the one. I bet that's rainbow pearl right there. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll get a test sheet of this, Cassidy. I think I'll get a test sheet shipped to me, just to see like the color and that sort of thing. Like at $4 plus shipping, I'm sure it's going to be like USPS sort of thing. So it'd be probably like $8 or $12. And then we'll go from there. Because if we can just buy a bunch of patches, or I can buy a bunch of patches on Amazon, and or hats per order for what people want, and put the fucking thing on them and sign them if they want it. It's weird to me still that people want my signature. But yeah, and then we'll go from there. So yeah, people have asked for merch for a while. So we get it, and then I got to figure out a fucking logo that you can cut, because that is not an easy logo to cut. I don't imagine that that's going to cut well on a vinyl cutter. That's not going to do great. So we'll figure that out too. I'll figure out some fucking version of it. Yeah, that won't cut well. No, it won't. You know, I knew that like right out of the gate. So Caboose, I might be able to help with that. All right, Caboose. Like, you think you can take the DGen logo and like get it to a cuttable form? In and two, we're not talking about printing it though. We're talking about cutting it on a vinyl cutter. So yeah, like, I mean, I could print it. I've got fucking laser color printer in the house. That's not an issue. The issue is cutting it. All right, Caboose. I'll kick you over like some of the like 1920 by 1080 cuts of DGen, or exports of DGen. There's 72 frames in this animation. 73 frames in this animation. I'll send you over the entire lot, and we'll see which one works best. Oh, you know what? The color doesn't matter. It's all about shape at this point, right? Because we're doing a vinyl cut, so it's going to be vector cut. Sorry, I'm catching up. My brain is starting to wake up on this project. So it doesn't really matter. I'll just send you a fucking, I'll just send you one. Rainbow printing. Wait, what is this? Custom shiny holographic rainbow printing baseball polyester panel. Holy shit, look at those hats. And they're custom. Wow. All right, everybody want to see what fucking Square put up on the Discord server? They're like $10 a pop. That's got to be the cheapest fucking hat, too, by the way. All right, let me see some of these examples. So, polyester cotton, printed. Oh, you know what? We could relief it. It's entirely possible to relief that. All right, what are the, okay. I'm going to look into that too. Thank you, Square. I'm going to look into those. Yeah, we'll figure something out. All right, Ramsey. Take care of yourself. Yeah, looks like it could get pretty, like, interesting. Like, and you could relief those. Here's let me show you one of the examples here. Right, they do full-blown fucking coating. So we could actually do, like, this as a hat, and then do, like, a non-reflective, non-holographic degen to relief it, and everything else is then reflective. It's a possibility. I think most people, though, wouldn't want to wear that hat most of the time. Yeah, degen and matte black at that point. Just like McDee's. What? Oh, Jesus. Serious BTTF 5s. Yeah, I don't know which way we're going to go with that. It just sort of depends what would you actually want to wear? Like, I wouldn't want to wear one of those hats, to be perfectly honest. Like, that's not something I'd wear. But, like, you know, Cassidy, what were you thinking? Like, offset? Like, can we cross the seam? Like, how would that even work? Or just, like, there. Just, like, in one of the, quadrants. Offset to the left. Hang on. Let's I think that's too busy, Googleizer. I think if we drop the, like, PR logo over here, it would just be weird. And I'm okay with it being a separate sort of thing, like Proudly Degen. Being a clothing line unto itself. I'm fine with that. Oh, God. You wear these, Rev? Interesting. But for that price, I'd fucking buy one and fucking charge you for it. Mohawk style. Yes, you can cross the seam. You can put it on the bill. You can do anything, says Cassidy. All right. Just put the degen hanging from the bill so it's right in the person's face. All right. Then yeah, I'll get a test sheet of the sort of like rainbow pearl holographic stuff, so I can see what it looks like. And then if we like the look of it, then we'll move forward and we'll do some merch. And I swear to God, if none of you motherfuckers buy it, I'm coming for you. Because enough people have asked over enough time that fucking something, stickers, fucking patches, hats, like something. If we fucking do this and none of y'all motherfuckers even bother, I'm coming for you. Just know that. Poker hats with PR on the front, and then DGen is a shark fin. Still waiting for that sticker Kira sent me. I just sent... Wither wasn't here today. Of all the days that Wither isn't here, I fucking finally got Wither's package mailed. I haven't sent Wither his fucking package. I sent him a copy of the activists, the Tao of the Activists, the Activist Tao, or whatever the fuck that book is. It's just escaping me. Either way. And some stickers and a bandana as like extra stuff to just like, since he waited so fucking long for me to send that book. So yeah, I finally, a Ramsey? I mean, honestly, one of these days, yeah, if my fucking health holds. Yeah, Australia's first on the list, a Ramsey. But yeah, there's a bunch of you fuckers, you know, Switzerland, Germany, the Netherlands. There's a contingent of you guys over there that I need to come see. So hopefully one day, or we'll set up the con and we'll, you know, set up a convention in Las Vegas, and since there's cheap airfare, do that way. I don't recommend Arkansas. Hey, Rev, I don't recommend Arkansas. DGen Con and LV would be great. Yeah, it actually, you know, it would be. And like, if you was ever gonna be a fucking degenerate convention, right? DGen Con, Las Vegas. Yeah, I mean, it's literally. I'll start saving for either flight to Vegas or drugs for when you're here. Let me say, just hold on, because there's actually, we're setting up a direct route from Paris to Vegas. There's an airline that's handling that. That there's going to be a cheap direct route back and forth between Paris and Vegas. So that actually, like, if you can fucking train over to Paris for a relatively inexpensive amount, there might be a really cheap ticket available there. What's your major airport, Ramsey, in the Netherlands? What do you guys, where's your fucking, like, where do you guys fly out of? Rotterdam or fucking, what's your fucking, no, that's the port. It's probably not your, Amsterdam. Okay. Shipful. All right. Both of them. All right. Oof. Let's see. It may actually be cheaper to fucking go over to Paris. I mean, $1,500. Oh, that's why. Let's just play around with the date here. I'm looking for Paris now. $682, $639. Yeah. You can get from Paris to fucking Vegas for like about $700, whereas the flight to Amsterdam, the round trip is about fucking 15. Yeah. Nice, Bobby. If it ever actually does happen, then we'll fucking leverage that as well. Yeah. I saw hentai dubbed it French once. Ruined the language for me. Yeah, like I said, we're actually running a fucking line between Paris and Vegas. Yeah, Cyber, it's fucking stupid expensive. Here's my recommendation though, Cyber. Sign up for a thing called Scott's Cheap Flights. And so here's what you need to understand is if you want cheap travel, and I've done a bunch of it, right? What you need to do is not pick a destination, you pick a price. So Scott's Cheap Flights, you basically set a fucking what your home airport is, and you basically they send you deals. Like, this is what you can get. There's $200 tickets to the Philippines right now from your airport if you do this, right? It's shit like that. Oh yeah, Cyber Sin. Sorry about that. There are two Cybers. Fucking Cyber Sin. Enzo. Yeah, we'll go with that. Enzo. Yeah, you fucking do Scott's Cheap Flights. And you sign up for that. It costs you it costs something these days. I'm grandfathered in on my account. So I have no idea what it costs. But yeah, like that's how you roll. Fucking forget the destination. Just not running for that Philippines deal. I mean, it comes across all the time, Square. Like, honestly, I've seen tickets. My ticket to Puerto Rico was round trip, JetBlue, $187. Yeah. So, like, yeah. Rev, what you do is you basically opt out of the scanner, make them pat you down, and then do the X-ray and then make them pat you down. It's a fun time. I have fun with it every time. I stayed right on the beach. I stayed 3 different Airbnbs right on the beach in San Juan. So, like, I mean, I can here. Just give me a sec. I'll show you where I fucking stayed. Oh. Here's my favorite spot. But I stayed over here. Let's see. Pretty sure, where am I? Yeah, I stayed here as well. And then there's one up in the barrio, because once you cross the fucking road, once you cross the first road here, you end up in some sketchy area. And where am I? Let me look at the roads here. Calle Santa Cecilia. No, I was over by Viñas. There we go. Okay, so where's the major cross? There's the cross. I would have been... It's the intersection, so I would have been on this side of it. Oh, there's the red roof. There you go. All right, so over here in the barrio. This is once you, so basically you cross this road and like this is sort of like commercialish, and then you cross McCleary over here, and this is all bougie white people, right? This is all gringos. You come over through this area, and you come over here, and this is you're actually in barrio. You're in like natives. So yeah, I've stayed over here. But my favorite place, of course, was over here in the fucking bougie ass white people part of town. It's nice. Yeah. I like Puerto Rico. It's a good place to stay. Interesting, Googleizer. Good to know. Square, yes, it is dense. It's dense. It's been built up. It's been built up like a motherfucker. Rev, I honestly, skinny little white boy, fucking walking around the like barrio, in San Juan, middle of the night after a fucking hurricane. Like I was down. The last time I was down there was after the hurricane. Like after the hurricane, and didn't have an issue. Didn't have a single fucking issue. I don't. Honestly, the sketchiest place I was out in the fucking suburbs. Where is... Let me find it. Let me zoom out here. All right, there's the bridge. There's the parkway. So we crossed that. And it would have been back here. Yes. Yes, like... Marginal? Yeah. So, like, back here. Right? Like, this is... Dude, this entire area back here felt fucking sketchy as shit when I went. Right? Like, way over here, fucking... You're fine. But back here, like, pushed back into the suburbs and shit, it gets weird at night. Suburbs are swood central. I know, right? Straight up. I tend to wind up talking to cops in rich neighborhoods. Rev, there weren't any. Do you think anarchism is without rules, Salad Lord? Do you think that that's what anarchism means? Is that society without rules? Because that's not what anarchism means. No. No. So... without our present form of governance, yes. But what happened to Salad Lord 11? What happened? Salad Lord. What happened to the previous 11 Salad Lords? What did you do with the previous 11 Salad Lords? Where are they? Where did you bury their bodies? You ate them. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That's fair. That's fair. Survival of the fittest. You know, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you gotta eat it. You gotta eat your predecessor. I respect it. But to answer your question seriously, Salad Lord, with ranch, there could be only one Salad Lord. Fucking Highlander up in this bitch. What mean anarchist stream? It means I'm an anarchist. Normally I'm over on politics category, but it's Friday and I'm tired. And quite frankly, I don't feel like debating people fucking all night long. Like I maintain I don't debate people, but people come in with that debate bro energy and fucking... right? Like, so we're over and just chatting tonight. Just hanging out, talking about shit. So, anarchist. Yeah, it's fucking nonsense. But, yeah. To answer your question, though, Salad Lord here, normally I would just do this spiel, or many years ago I would do this spiel. So there's a definition, there's a channel definition of anarchism to get you started. So that'll get you off to the races. If you have questions beyond that, feel free to ask them. Just because we're hanging out. It should be a category on Twitch, just chilling. I know, right? Do I agree with any of Hassan's political views? I would have to be informed as to Hassan's political views first. I pay little mind to Hassan. I don't go in for the drama sphere of Twitch. I don't pay much attention to these people. All I know is that he is hypocritical in what he does. I am aware of the house incident. So we have talked about that before. People have given me the necessary information I need to talk about that. But beyond that, I can't tell you much about Hassan. I could tell you about some of the fucking crazier fuckers we have on Twitch, like Haz. But Hassan himself, I have very little thought about. Fairly standard lefty in terms of his views. I mean, of course it does, Square. It's fucking 12,000 people in there. And it's not on slow mode half the time. It's just... So, yeah. But there you go. So anyway, yeah, that's... I forget who asked me where in Puerto Rico. But there were your answers. So, yeah, it's been too long since I've been down there. I want to go to Belize and then shit kicked off. And now I have other things I have to spend money on, or want to and have to. A little bit of both, right? Oh, I asked because you were talking about Scotch cheap flights. There we go. It's cool, Square. Well, there's your answer. Yeah, I like San Juan. I like the outer. I like the fucking, would it be leeward side of the island, as well. I think. Either way, sort of the northwest side of the island as well. If you really want to go like off grid, take the ring road and drive like 2.5 hours. Arecibo is worth seeing too. I was down in Arecibo before the fucking fucking radio telescope fell apart. Dude, that was epic. Arecibo is a really nice beach town actually. Bunch of rich douchebags there though. My family's from Puerto Rico, Cabo Rojo area. Nice. It's gorgeous. Here, I'm gonna show you guys what Cabo Rojo looks like. It's not a terrible area. Here's Cabo Rojo. Here's a piece of Cabo Rojo. This is the part that I give a shit about. It's gorgeous. Honestly, the Caribbean is amazing, guys. Like if you get to go to the Caribbean, go to the Caribbean. It's it's an astounding place. I love that place. But here's let me get you a fucking top view. It's over by the lighthouse. Yeah, that'd be expensive, Cassidy. I like. Hey, thanks for the follow, Fallen. Yeah, I like it down in PR. I do. If it weren't for fucking like the cost of living in the islands and everything like that, I might consider it. But it's stupid expensive to live down there. We know people at Atlantis, of course you do, but I don't like that shithole, Cassidy. I'm sorry, that fucking island. Caribbean is Hutstoyevsky, Podbean is Swood. Now you're picking it up, nonsense. Nonsense gets it. What do we got? 910. Degenican Republican. We know people everywhere. Yeah, of course you do. Fucking casino exec. Like I said, Bobby is fucking, longtime casino execs build contact. Like I'd love for Bobby to sit down and do like a brain map, like a brainstorm map, just a network topology of his connections. Like here's who I know or who I know through somebody and those sorts of things. Dude, that would be a very interesting map to see. Hey, I love Cozumel personally. Hey, Bobby. Fucking, I'm a little further south. I don't have that much time tonight, but I will. Dude, Bobby, I would imagine that's a fucking project and a half for you, actually. I mean, Dominican Republic. I swoed, but oh god, fuck that anarcho bolco shit. Yeah, like the last place I want to go to was actually this little outcropping on Belize, in Belize, but that just didn't happen for a variety of reasons. Got fucked on that deal. I worked for or with 34 casinos at last count. Yeah, Bobby, your fucking contacts list must look psychotic. I mean, are you literally still talking to this person? Like, dude, Jesus Christ, Cupcake. It's pretty stupid. Yeah, I mean, what's the shelf life of a casino executive is like 3 to 5 years, if you're lucky. So, it's 11:11. I wish I had food I didn't have to cook first. At least my fucking sweet potatoes are already baked. So I think if I do like tuna salad or fucking like smoked salmon on a salad or something like that, then, in addition to the carbs from the sweet potato, then I'm covered and then we won't have to. Yep, I average about 4 per stop. Yeah, sounds about right. 3 to 5. So, we won't have to wait long for a fucking bad movie night to kick off. I just learned of Hassan this year. He has some good points, just like a lot of people. I think too many people care way too much about him, and he isn't even worth working against us. Such a waste of the left's energy. Yeah, the left. Eat potatoes, yeah. And probably just microwaving some black beans again. Hey, Skeptic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I've got the carbs. I was gonna do some fucking black beans or something, right? But I've got the carbs covered. So yeah, I just need to cover my protein macro right now. So whatever that turns out. Hassan's for the decommodification of housing, so he's not total shit. Fucking, Googleizer, let's not mention housing and Hassan in the same sentence. Oh, yeah, we got a weirdo in fucking chat, Skeptic. You'll see. You'll see eventually. Rotan was nice. Great cigars. That's something I didn't get to do the last time I was in Puerto Rico that I wanted to do. Was they have a really good cigar bar down in Ocean Park area that serves some amazing Caribbean rums. And I was like, I don't smoke cigars and I don't really like rum. But I'm sorry, fucking when in Rome. And so, yeah, I didn't get around to doing it, though. I found the barbacoa shack and the taco shack, and I found a beach deserted on the main drag. And I was like, I'm not going anywhere or doing anything. That the cigar bar was like the cigar store or emporium was across the bridge over in Old Town, and Old Town was having a festival. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not leaving my deserted beach and my basket of tacos, my sangria, and my deserted beach for shit right now. So yeah, the last time I was down, I didn't get to follow through with that one. Otherwise, he's kind of meh, lefty. Yeah, basket of tacos. Yeah. Straight up. Fucking basket of tacos. There's a great fucking taco joint right near Ocean Park that is run by a bunch of Mexican expats. They're Californian. At least the daughter's generation is. They're Californian, but the parents are native Mexicans that emigrated to California and then to Puerto Rico. And the daughters all went to school in California, and they come out to the stand and help. And so, yeah, they've got like Oaxacan style street tacos and shit like that. And then the barbacoa shack is literally like Caribbean barbecue. It's barbacoa. It's the OG barbecue. And so, yeah, they fucking do like whole animal barbacoa and shit like that. You can just go in and buy a whole chicken that's been like smoked over. Oh, it's amazing. And their bartenders are great. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is Googleizer. It is. Legit barbacoa is fucking, it's baller. Yeah, tacos and margaritas. Occasionally, back in the day, I would like a margarita, but not my go-to drink. Sitting on the beach with a basket of tacos is the new Margaritaville. It is. It is, dude. A joint in one hand. I've said this before. It's just strap it. It's kind of a like a huge statement for some people, but a joint in one hand, a sangria in another, and a basket of tacos with my feet in the sand, looking out over the Caribbean, sort of like late afternoon leading into evening. Just sneak up behind me and fucking put a bullet in my head. Just end me right then and there, right? Like straight up. That is heaven. That's heaven on earth. It doesn't get much better than that. So, yeah. Like that's, if you're gonna fucking call your way out, some tacos, a sangria, a fucking joint in the Caribbean Ocean spread out in front of you with nothing in your eyesight. It's a good way to go. USVI or elsewhere. I like Puerto Rico, Frock. Puerto Rico's Dominica, not Dominican Republic, but Dominique, depending on your pronunciation and where you're from, and you know where the Taino people can be found. Still, Dominica is amazing to go to. It's a pain in the ass to get to, and they don't have good beaches. They've got volcanic beaches, but snorkeling in the Champagne Bay. It has volcanic gases escaping, like distributed through the volcanic rock underneath the bay, so it bubbles up through the fucking bay. And the jungles, like the rainforest, and the second largest boiling lake in the world is on Dominique as well. So Dominica or Dominique is great, but for U.S. citizens, Puerto Rico for me is the go-to. I like Puerto Rico. I'm not a huge fan of the Virgin Islands. Yeah. My stepfather grew up going to St. John, actually, Frog. His family had, yeah, one of those. Yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of the Virgin Islands, but my stepfather and his family most assuredly were. So yeah, familiar, but hey, like it's like your flavor ice cream, right? What is except here's the thing, Frog. It did get colonized. The difference between Dominique and like St. John is that it actually did get colonized. Dominique held out, and so like they have still a whole host of indigenous flora. Yeah, that's why it's renowned for that sort of thing. But yeah, yeah, it's like your flavor ice cream. What's your favorite? What's your favorite Caribbean island? So, yeah, I like Puerto Rico and Dominique, but a couple of the Dutch ones are really interesting too. I like deep sea ice cream. Can we agree though, Frock? Fuck Grand Bahamas. Yeah, Ramsey. A couple of your like properties in the Caribbean are interesting to consider and go to. Fuck Grand Bahamas all the way. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's how you know somebody's actually spent some time in the Caribbean, when they're like, "Oh, fuck the Grand Bahamas." Like, dude, fuck that place. Yeah, like outright. That's a shithole. That's a tourist trap if there ever was. Oh yeah, they're great. Yeah, no, the Dutch holdings in the Caribbean are some really nice islands. I mean, you guys colonized the shit out of them and clear cut them, so they're like desolate fucking islands as far as that is concerned.
But there's some really interesting like overseas like Dutch colony sort of stuff going on there. It's a really fascinating place. GB Flyover Island. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Respect, Frock. That's how you know. Like somebody spent some time in the Caribbean. They're like, why would you go to the Bahamas? Especially the Grand Bahamas. Like that's, dude, skip that shit. That's a tourist trap. That's like Disney World in the Caribbean. It's fucking bullshit. Don't go there. Yeah, so nice, Frock. Welcome. It's been too long. When's the last time you were down, Frock? It's been 3 years since I've been. It's been too long. Oh God, are you guys... Grand Bahamas is swood. It is. It's fucking swood as shit, man. But that's the one on all the commercials. It's been a hot minute. I got caught there right after the hurricanes. Dude, Frock, I was down in Puerto Rico right after the hurricane. Straight up. I was there. Hurricane happened in November. I was there for basically like all of January. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I had a great time. I had a great fucking time. Honestly, it cleared out all the gringos. It cleared out all the old people. It fucking all that was there was the people who had attachment to the island and or were too poor to leave. So all the interesting people worth talking to were still on the island. Yeah. It was in August. It wasn't in November. It was in August. All right, fair enough. That was a few months after. But I mean, Puerto Rico was fucked so hard that, right? There was still like, I have pictures of the like, oh man, it was rough. It was rough. It was rough. Clearing out the old people was Hutstoyevsky. They were still doing the fucking like slow down drive through sort of shit, like fucking don't stop for the stop sign, go sort of shit, right? Like no cops. Dude, it was amazing how slowly that island recovered. I ended up talking to one of the contractors who was down there like fixing shit, and I was like, dude, what's the deal with the electrical system? Like because I have pictures of like the spooled up wires. They just would like fucking just put it up here and run a new line. I'm like, y'all didn't like trim any of that down? Y'all didn't fix any of that? You're just leaving it? Like, yeah, it's somebody else's problem. Like, Jesus Christ, this place is a shit show and we're making it worse. Yeah, it was a good time though. Dude, San Juan, scary as shit. The videos I could show you, we were trapped at the ES for 33 days until we could make a donation to get a boat to St. Thomas and then to another to St. John. Respect, Frock. Yeah, I went down a few months later and hung out and had a great time. I know a few people down there and shit like that, and fucking it was nice. Honestly, it's the best time I ever had in Puerto Rico. Fucking post-hurricane, like 4-month post-hurricane, right? Yeah, the people were so fucking awesome. That's Frock. That's what I'm telling you. All the douchebags cleared out. And they're like this sort of resilient island spirit surged to the surface. And as long as you were like, yeah, fuck the United States government and fuck all this colonial shit, like, as long as you were cool and on team, except for the one who robbed my sister, but she was being a bitch. As long as you were cool and on team, honestly, it was the best time I had in the Caribbean to date. Everybody was about sort of just this unified spirit, and all of the rich white people cleared the fuck out. It was legit the best time I've ever had down there. Yeah. I was in Menudo. Hey, Ride Dripping, thank you for the follow. Well, except the rich white people like my sister who couldn't buy her way off the island. Frock, I had a great time down in like Ocean Park in San Juan and like Karma and shit. Yeah, right. walking by all those fucking, all the like second and third houses that, you know, fucking the gringos own, and 12-foot walls with fucking razor wire on the top, and the fucking front gate's just been pushed open. It's like, yeah, that was just an advertisement for, I have shit in here that's worth something, and please don't take it from me. And they all cleared out. It is like, well, I was laughing my ass off the whole time through. Oh, nice, Karina. Interesting, Sona. I mean, wait, is there a difference between those two pictures? Hey, Marcus. Oh, I'm just talking on phone. Frock here, fucking going back and forth, fucking talking about the Caribbean. Yeah, we've got 30 ministers in fucking community. We've got 30 ordained ministers, including myself. I've been an ordained minister for 18, going on 19 years. And I'm well versed in theology. So just, you know, for fun. We were at the ES near the airport, and we couldn't walk more than a few blocks from the hotel. And the hotel had the curfew at 10 p.m. Like literally, yeah, they locked you out of the hotel if you weren't back in time. Oh, quality, much higher quality. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's a fucking thing, Frock. Curio and I go way back. Curio and I know each other pre-Twitch. So yes, that's an entire possibility that you have heard this voice on Obscure Curio back in the day. Yeah. Curio and I go back a ways. So yeah. That's why I recognize the voice. Well, what's up, Rye? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, yeah, it's, yeah. I came over to Twitch and I brought a few people from the old network over with me. And Curio was one of them that I adamantly encouraged to fucking come on over, Curio. Oh, of course he's a fucking, like, edgelord atheist, too. Of course he's a fucking edgelord atheist. He's fucking basically like a teenage edgelord at this point. It's fucking hilarious. Curie and I taped our hogs together and ended up in a ditch. Nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, and there's nonsense. Rye, if you're not following nonsense already, Rye, you're going to want to do that. He's one of the OGs as well. And Mitre's doing his own streams now too, Rye. So like, fucking here, let me do a couple of shout outs here, for you, Rye. There's Nonsense. And there's Mitre. So like, yeah, fucking, yeah, Mitre's streaming. He's making music and shit, on stream and doing like ADHD sort of fucking, you know, Mitre is the personification of ADHD. So like he's just sort of doing everything. He's doing a variety show as well. So yeah, we all predate Twitch. We all know each other prior to this. So yeah, throw them both a follow. You'll probably dig both of their shows, honestly. Mitre especially. Mitre's still doing the grind. But if you want to do some wacky fucking dives into random philosophy and then weird video and then some comedy and then talk about something woo-woo and then some fucking music and then some whatever, fucking check Nonsense out too. He does a good variety as well. So, there you go, Rye. I mean, y'all are still playing with this dude? I'd need some serious edibles for that combo. I mean, Frock, you can buy serious edibles. So, Saying. Might want to get those edibles and try. Just follow nonsense? Dude, Crix, you gotta do it. My show makes no fucking sense. Could be anything, but examining edgelords right now. There you go. And by edgelords, just so you know, what nonsense means by edgelords is like Freud and a bunch of post-structuralist French philosophers. So like, you know, oh, I'm following edgelords. You know, dive into fucking, you know, Freud for a while. I did a dive into fucking Foucault the other day. Who else were you obsessed with recently? Yeah, he was, Rev. OG edgelords then. Yeah, no, like he's doing edgelords, like proper edgelords. Like, yeah. First part of Foucault versus Chomsky today. Lots of OJ. Okay, just finished Guns, Germs, and Steel. That was interesting. Nice, Frock. Oh, yes, that's it. Lacan. Lacan. Yeah, he was doing Lacan. That's the thing is, like, I'm sort of feeling the, like, vibe. Like, that's, like, recently a bunch of us, like, in the circle are sort of, like, we're just in a mellow mode right now because we're sort of, like, dude, this is the kind of shit we usually do is like, oh, dude, fucking analysis of French post-structuralists, right? It's fucking heavy lifting. Enzo said, I knew it would be Lacan. Well, I mean, we were talking fucking French post-structuralist, right? I thought they were all Germans before Lacan. Now they're all French. Yeah. Freud can still be repulsed by a crucifix in Gregorian chants. Dude, Freud was fucked up. I mean, Freud was likely molested by his father. And he likely passed that trauma on to one of his children, maybe. Yeah. Freud was fucked in the head. He was fucked in the head. And the coke didn't help any either. That Freud show got dark. Dude, Freud's fucked. You start reading about Freud, you're like, oh, shit, man. Not only was he likely abused, he was likely an abuser, and he fucking was excusing abusers and fucking writing it off as the kids were seeking sex. Like, the 4-year-old girl was seeking psychosexual satisfaction from her father. It's like, okay, Freud, you know what? You've had enough. It's time to fucking sit down and shut the fuck up. Yeah, fucking A, Freud. Fuck me, people are special. I just caught a guest behind the bar when my back was turned. Yeah, non-binary, they'll fucking do that. It's a douche move, but yeah, people do that. Are they better edgelords than Russian nihilists? Only heard a few things about them, but that sounded a bit edgy. Well, Lada, I mean, it's difficult to outdo a Russian nihilist. I would say the French post-structuralists are better at being edgelords, and the Russian nihilists are closer to like emo or goth, right? Like, yeah, there's an edgelord nature to being like emo or goth, right? There's definitely like the oh, woe is me, suicide, self-harm aspect, right? But the French post-structuralists are better at being like straight up edgelords, and the Russian nihilists are closer to like emo goth territory in my mind, at least. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Freud's a great example of how you can be unbelievably brilliant while still being wrong about basically everything. Hey, Okra. Nice. Feel free to run out and get some oral this weekend then, Okra, in celebration. Did you really just say that? Why am I nodding my head in agreement and still laughing at the same time? Because it's right, Frock. It's, if you can't explain something in common parlance, then can you explain it? Yeah. The French post-structuralists are fucking edgelords, and the Russian nihilists are emo kids. It kind of tracks. I was watching Foucault v. Chomsky, and Foucault totally makes eye contact with Chomsky and sucks his finger weird. No. Damn it, you're making you do it again. Fucking, yeah, no, Foucault fucked with Chomsky during that debate, for sure. And I honestly, it's a great debate. It's one of the great conversations ever had. Foucault and Chomsky sitting down and fucking, I love that Chomsky came away with that quote. Ugh, liberal streams. I needed brainwash. All right, well, Okra, there you go. We're just hanging out and just chatting tonight, but we did just via discussion of Nonsense's latest streams and his dives into edgelords, as he calls them, or French post-structuralist philosophers, as the rest of the academia calls them. We ended up discussing that. Foucault v. Chomsky, debate at 10. Terence McKenna versus Ram Dass at 11. Well, actually, Square, it would be Foucault v. Chomsky, debate at 7. And then fucking Terence, fucking 8. I'm sorry. Foucault v. Chomsky, debate at 8. And Terence McKenna v. Ram Dass at 11. Because the debate is 3 hours. It's a 3 hour, it's actually 3.5 hours when taken in its entirety. So, yeah. I mean, it's Foucault and Chomsky, right? Like, these men put up fucking content in their life. So it tracks that it's like, yeah, if you're going to have the two of them sit down and have a conversation, fucking 3.5 hours, man. Dedicate some time to it. It's almost as long as the Snyder Cut. I watched the Snyder Cut. Nonsense. Yeah, I'm not huge into them. I can't discuss them at length, actually. So, fucking yeah. Yeah, I sat down and watched the Snyder Cut in one go. I found it an interesting exercise in differentiating between, like, the hand of a director on a film, right? Like, I watched the original one because that original one is a horrid movie. It's like, I don't watch superhero movies and shit like that. That's not my bag. But it was lauded as such a bad movie that I'm into bad movies. So I watched it. And then when there was all this talk about the Snyder Cut and like how like these changes and all this, I watched it through and through. And it was a fascinating exploration from a sort of like a media studies perspective of the hand of a director on a film and the differences that it can make. Oh, it's like 4.5 hours, something like that nonsense. Is the Snyder Cut 4:45 maybe? Yeah, something in that territory. So yeah, I sat down and watched that fucker in one go. It was a good watch, actually. It was, like I said, from a sort of like a media studies, film studies sort of point of view. It's really interesting to see the two of them juxtaposed. How did the Snyder Cut traumatize you for a week? Square. Just insanely long. Let me pop it. Oops, sorry about that. It's 4 hours and 2 minutes. It's 4 hours and 2 minutes. Nonsense. There were so many cuts. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. Buckley was a snide little shit. I got you, Ochre. Single best scene was Flash saving the woman because it was one shot and slow. Never mind my typist. Oh, all right. Rye. If you must know Rye, they are insisting on being banned. They don't understand the type of people we deal with on a regular over on the politics category. Like literal neo-Nazis, like Swedish neo-Nazis and shit show up, right? Like we deal with eugenicists and racists and transphobes and the like on a regular basis. And they came in trying to be a little fucking trolly edgelord type. And like, it's like, yeah, you're not even in the category of person we typically have to ban. Like, you have to violate TOS for us to ban you. And so they were begging for the ban, like literally, ban me. So why would you give them what they want? Right? You just, if somebody in chat wants to play with them, they can play with them. But whatever. Yeah, we have had people genuinely wish death and pain upon us, right? Like, it's whatever. So there's your answer. Not all Swedes are Nazis. No, we have a very good Swede. Oh, Kinky, you're edging him or her. It's a him. It's always a him, Rye. Let's face it. Fucking 98% of the fucking trolley types online, they're all males. I'm a 90s film school degen, so the Snyder Cut was like a laser cutter on my Russian Kasakian mind. I was decomposed and left as skin on a couch. Jesus Christ square. Yeah, they're all usually cis men, for sure. Yeah. Raphael. Needs to be more female trolls. Yeah, feminism for the win, guys. Fucking tell the women in your life they need to troll more online. Yeah. Female troll comes in. I smoke crack with Hunter. Dude, she was great. She was fucking great. I loved her. I fucking love that chick. I smoke crack with Hunter Biden. It's like, is this a good or a bad thing? Like, you're saying it like it's supposed to be a bad thing, but you're saying you participated. What is going on with you? She was great. I love her. She's a fucking brilliant chick. We need more death threats from women. I know, right, Wilhelm? It's always dudes giving us death threats. You know, it's always the fucking tankies, too. Honestly, not always. There's a few tradcons that throw death threats around, but honestly, it's almost always the tankies that are tossing the death threats around these days. It's, yeah, most of the time, the overwhelming majority of the time, it's the tankies throwing those around. Yeah, the tankies are the most unhinged. Conservatives still have, oh, wait, hang on.
Because conservatives still have humor.
Yeah. There was a Proud Boy killing in Arizona today? Jesus Christ. Man who complained ex-Proud Boy was plotting to kill him is found dead. Yeah, well. Officers from the El Mirage Police Department found Thomas Christopher Resolve dead at his home with unspecified... Yeah, this is 11 hours ago. With unspecified fatal injuries. Police have been asked to do a welfare check. Blah, blah, blah. Previously reported, he'd been complaining for years what he said was a campaign of threats of murder and mayhem carried out by Jason Lee Van Dyke. Van Dyke, member of Proud Boy Arizona chapter. Van Dyke used members of the Proud Boy Arizona chapter to surveil Retzloff. There's no credible or admissible evidence before this court that suggests that, and then the dude turns up dead. All right, interesting. I had no idea. Are you inviting death threats from non-cis guys? I mean, sure. Hi, Skeptic. But Antifa are the real terrorists. Tur. I miss GW's pronunciation of terror because he can never really say terror. He always said tear. Fucking. We have to get these terrorists. Terror. Tear. We will not cave to tear. Yeah, I miss his pronunciation on that one. That's when you're supposed to put out your chest and say, "Bring it, bruh." Yeah, right? Frock? Terrorists. Yeah, that's a pretty goddamn close phonetic spelling you just did there, Time. Terrorists. What did you relapse into, Skeptic? All right, I'm gonna delete it now, just for safety for all of our parts. But non-binary, thanks for participating. Love it. I've got a T-shirt somewhere, has Jesus on the cross on it, and below it says, "Come at me, bro." Oh, vaping. Oh, so you're back on the fucking nicotine, Skeptic. That sucks. Sorry about that. Yeah, tobacco's a bitch to kick. Right? Like I've known a bunch of people. I known a bunch of people that fucking just couldn't kick the habit. I wish you luck. Pretty terrible for my mental health, but still do it anyways, regardless. Like the only thing that I've ever, like the thing that I've seen a lot of people do is substitutional smoking, and they just switch weed out for it. They're just like, yeah, I'm smoking weed now. They're all technically neo-Nazis, a lot of. Yeah. If you had Raggy, I wouldn't smoke cigs. I get that. I get that. The only time I'll try weed more often is less THC and more CBD. I mean, it's out there now, Skeptic. Like, you can get fucking CBD. Like, just get CBD. You have a Delta 8 Sativa Rolly now. Nonsense. You're going to be able to stick around for fucking BMN tonight? I'm thinking we're gonna head that direction here shortly. Waiting to blaze this purple fire. I'm in that GW mode. Fire. We gotta blaze that fire. I mean, I don't like weed sucks, hash rules. Like, and don't yuck other people's yum. Right? Like, I mean, fuck. Tobacco sucks, and nicotine addiction's a bitch, and the health ramifications. But, like, I mean, if you're aware of it and you're okay with it, like, you know, you do you. I don't care. But, you know, if you got a problem with it, like fucking Skeptic does, and he feels anxious about it, and he doesn't want to do it, then, yeah, I empathize with that. But if somebody's aware of what they're doing, even if it's harming them, if they're aware of the ramifications, they're, you know, an adult and they're consenting, like, honestly, life's too short to go around and fucking tell people that, like, their hobbies and their activities and their proclivities and their sexuality and their identities or whatever are not valid or disgusting or yucky. It's like, dude, guys, life is too short for that shit. I don't give a shit. Can I use channel points to ban someone from Discord? Who are you thinking, Crix? Like, is there somebody on the Discord server that needs pulled? With weed, I get heartburn. I don't like it. That's interesting. That's interesting. You get heartburn. I wonder if that has to do with, like, a relaxation of the esophageal sphincter. That, like, literally you're getting, like, a muscle relaxant sort of reaction, and it allows for an easier gastric upflow. Oh, he's not on there, is he? I don't think he's on there. Crix. Like, I've not seen... Like, if that were to happen, yeah, I'd pull him. Like, you don't even have to redeem points. I just fucking pull him. What's a bitch is the dry throat during the high level. Oh, interesting, Septa. Yeah. Yeah. I like the spices. Said spoken beasticle, spoken like a true British person. Food's a gift from God. Spices are a gift from the devil. Sounds like British food to me. Or a lack of saliva going down to keep the sphincter sealed. Some sense. Yeah, you might need to drink more water. Well, I mean, the art was... I mean, the latest one by Karina, Karina's Imp Sona thing is on shared content right now. I love gifts from the devil, Sister Ramsey. I mean, a like magical, transcendent, fucking angelic creature that runs like its entire dimension, right? Like, and it wants to give you a gift. I mean, sure, there's probably strings attached to it, but I mean, I want to at least open the line of dialogue. I want to communicate with this creature, right? Dude, that's transformative. I'd want to talk to the devil at least. No, I did not. Non-binary. Let me pop your chat history. Did I see the Alex Jones situation? The fact that he defaulted on 2 of his cases? Yeah. I run now. Literally started running every time I wanted a cigarette. Crazy, right? No, Frock, that makes sense. You swapped an addiction, which is yeah, good on you. I can't run as much as I used to, or really at all anymore. But I was a runner for all of my life, right? I miss the patter, the rhythm of the footfall. Dude, I miss that. It's fucking hypnotic. Better High, which I'm clearly addicted to. Yeah, Frock, like, hey, if you're gonna have an addiction and you need to swap addictions, you might as well, yeah. It's all just a game of biochemistry in the end, right? Manipulate your biochemistry as necessary for your maximum pleasure, happiness, satisfaction, lack of depression, whatever you need to do. Fucking get it done. Like I said, life is too short, and who gives a shit? I don't hold very many things sacred. Like I don't hold your body like intrinsically sacred. Like if you want to modify your body, modify your body. If you want to fucking modify your brain chemistry, modify your brain chemistry. If I don't give a shit. Like you do you. Right? Psycho. All right. Cool. Although I don't vape every day, it's once in a while thing. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Oh, it's like that, huh? It's like that, skeptic. All right, hang on. All right, we're gonna start. We're gonna start prepping here. I'm gonna take a vitamin here. That's definitely what I'm taking. In no way, shape, or form would I ever lie to you about this sort of thing, especially when being recorded. And it's just it's a B12 supplement that I take from time to time. Yeah. %. It was just a B12 supplement. Yes, very good for you. Yeah. As you get older, it's more difficult to uptake vitamin B12 from your gastrointestinal system. So it's actually useful to supplement your B12 as you get older as a human being. Yeah, for sure, Flintstones. Of course, one night I took a Flintstone vitamin and no one knew. Yep. Frock, take care. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to see you, Frock. It was a nice conversation about the fucking the Caribbean. Take care of yourself, man. A B12 supplement that helps with the ailment known as feeling. I'm so old I take the B52s. Jesus Christ. Love Shack. Skeptic, just spent time down there. Spent a fair amount of time down there, and so we were just talking. We were comparing islands and shit like that. He's a chill dude. Would you say over time you're getting better at uptaking vitamin D? Oh God, I'm a child, says Marcus. You know, Marcus, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah. I'm better at taking vitamin D now than I was when I was younger. Of course, I wish I knew the things I knew now, the tricks and like the tricks of the trade that I know now when I was fucking 18 or younger. I could have had some real fun. But yes, I am better at taking the vitamin D now than I was when I was younger. Am I the only one who likes the taste of hard Flintstones vitamins? Yes, Caboose. Yes, those things were horrific tasting. I think Cuba tends to be the best ones in the Caribbean. Puerto Rico tends to be the one most of the scale amount of homophobic incidents. I like Puerto Rico myself. My two are Dominica or Dominique, depending on. Not the Dominican Republic, but Dominica. Dominica or Dominique, depending on how you pronounce or where you're from. And Puerto Rico. I like San Juan. It's dangerous. It's homophobic. It's fucking. But I mean, if you want homophobia, skeptic, fucking Jamaica. Dominique's pretty bad too, but they won't murder you. Like, they just don't like you. But Jamaica is fucking stabby about the homophobia. And I know, like, a few years ago, bunch of years ago now, but like there was a fucking flamboyant gay dude who ended up with his head fucking chopped off in like a trunk of a car or some shit in Puerto Rico down in San Juan. And they're getting better. They're getting better, but it's slow. It's slow going. Yes, non-binary. Vitamin D is now code for vitamin dick. Yes. Do you take the fat, girthy, white vitamin D pills or the long horse tablet ones? It depends. You know what? Square. I prefer the girthy ones. I go for girth. I like a girthy vitamin as opposed to a long vitamin. Yeah. Isn't that all tourist traps? Okra, it depends where you're talking about. Like, I mean, there's right off of Ocean Park in San Juan is fucking like straight up barrio. Like you're in it. Like you just go like one street over and it's fucking poor people that haven't been displaced yet out of the fucking hood by the fucking gringos that have their second and third homes right on the beach. Karina takes the extra large candy candy colored horse ones. A good filling vitamin, exactly. Quite ironically, I choked on my drink during that response. I've only heard stories, never been. Yeah, Okra, I've spent a decent amount of time there. I haven't like lived there or anything, but I've spent, I go for like a month at a time sort of shit. Every few years. It's a good place. My stepfather, Biomother's husband, is indigenous Mexican, so he tends to be the guy I rely on when it comes to traveling in Latin America. I mean, I would talk to an Uruguayan. They seem to always be on the in. They know what's up. They're like probably the most progressive group in Latin America. Legitimately, the Uruguayans sort of know what's up. So they'll give you the heads up as to like, yeah, they're getting a little shooty these days. You might want to steer clear of that place. They're a good fucking crew. Foss. Same with Bolivians. I was gonna, I was supposed to go down to Belize 2 years ago. Yeah, geez, a year ago, whenever COVID kicked off, like few months before that. Okra, you're just replying to a fucking bot. You're asking a question of a bot, Okra. Make Echoes is a bot on my channel that I can control from my Stream Deck to, if I'm reading something, I can push a button and it automatically just goes up to YouTube for archive, that sort of thing. Because we do pieces and segments and fucking stuff that's worth capturing. Readings of my own essays and shit like that, right? So it's useful to have around. I don't use it all the time. It's not like I'm a fucking game streamer though. It's like fucking highlight clip of the play of the day sort of shit, right? But it is useful to have, so I keep it around. I like the Bolivians. They're pretty progressive. After all, they ousted the CIA-backed fascists for the same socialist party again. Y'all are giving him way too much attention. All right, with that, let's see. Who's up? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, you know what? Let me check something. Hold on. I need to look in on somebody. Give me one sec. Alright, there we go. Cue those off. Squid's doing some fundraising. Yeah, I've got a couple of them looking at here. Thank you though. What's Skid up to? What's Squid fundraising for? Jesus Christ, Maniac. I love the new setup. This has come a long ways. Fascinating.
Well, that's what I mean. Chainsaw. It wouldn't be the other dog I would worry about. It's Jaeger.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. And Aussie Food Bank, I think. Interesting. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to close that though.
We'll get some tunes playing in the background.
Okay, bear with me, guys.
Hey, cheers, Kai. Thank you for that.
All right, I just want to coordinate something there. All right. No idea. That's okay. The moderators for where we're rating have already been alerted. There will be a probably likely near insta-ban. So that'll be fun. So I'll see you guys over on voice chat for Bad Movie Night. We're doing the Dutch shit tonight. So catch y'all later. But yeah. We're going to raid over to Gemma. And Gemma's good people. Gemma seems to be playing some sort of game or something. Like, it looks interactive. I think, words on stream. Yeah, you guys can play. So, either way, we're gonna go get fucked up on the Discord server and watch bad movies. Catch y'all later. See you Monday.